Test, 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 test. Okay, working. Mic is working. Mm-hmm. Ah, let's go. Heaven, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Renas. Hello, hello, hello. What's the build? This one. This one. With this one. I missed this build. I wanted to play on this setup for such a long time, guys. So we're gonna do one more time. It's a TwinBlade, so wish me luck. Let's go. Let's hope it's gonna work. Foes, welcome, welcome. Corn, hello, hello. Thanks, Equart. Now I think my Phantom play will sell fast. No problem, no problem. Oh, wait, in-game sounds. I forgot about in-game sounds. Give me a few seconds, I'll turn it them on. Okay, now it's good. In-game sound is working on YouTube stream or not? Yeah, it's working. It's very important. 50-man party, Ganker party comes. Oh, they will. It's just a matter of time when we're gonna die to Gankers, but it is what it is. R1, welcome, welcome, welcome. And XKJ, hello, hello. Hello there, hello. I'm still not sure about this build. Like, oh, purple? Or golden? Oh, wait, it's a golden? It's a golden? No way, it's a golden. It's a golden, guys. We just started stream. To be fair, it's tier 6, so will not be much. Worst player, welcome, welcome, welcome. I do like it with Cleric Robe, though. But man, we need to play with Royal Helmet. I tried different variations, but probably Royal Helmet Hellfire Potion is the best because we secure our W, we secure our E-Spell, and we also, on top of that, can dismount people. And that's the main reason probably why I'll keep playing with this one. Vitamit, welcome, welcome. Cassie Andrew, welcome, welcome. Noya, hello, hello. How do you know it's golden? Based on a layout. Based on a layout. When you enter boss layer, you enter. You see this entrance. This one. This one. This one. You need to pay attention on walls. If walls are super close, it's a blue one. Far away, and you see them, it's a purple. But they are, if they're super, super far away, insanely far away, it's a golden. And this is golden. That's how you know, guys. A drunk stream? No. I intentionally went yesterday, actually 120. Because the first time I was playing this build, I was so impressed how good it was. After especially rewatching my highlights, I realized how I missed this build. I decided to intentionally put my specs into 120 on all items. Again, it's not necessary boost. We're playing it with 170, now with 120. At this point, I think you should make a clip, and every time the question comes, you press a button, the clip replays. I have a short. Yeah, there is a short on my YouTube, but people will always ask, no matter what. Even if you will put big disclaimer, or I will manually, like, people will anyway ask. It doesn't matter. It will not help, sadly. I think you can also guess with how much gold is around the layer. The more piles of gold you see, better it is. I'm not sure about this. About this one. Oh, wait, it's tier 8. Ooh. Fuck, can I kill it? No, probably I can, but... Let's do it. Then again, I use this Q. It's tier 8 golden. Wait. Wait. Ah, come on, too early. Okay. Okay, tier 8 golden. That is interesting. Alrighty. If it's tier 8 golden, what kind of... okay, quality 2. One of the worst qualities. How much you think it's gonna be? 1.7? No, too much, man. 800k, 1.8, 1.5, 2 mil. Guys, I guess it's gonna be, I'll be honest, let's be realistic with these numbers. I think 650k maximum. Maybe around, yes, 700k. Well, not 300k, definitely. It will, no way. 5 mil, 2.2, 1 mil. Well, no, 1 mil, 2. I don't know, man. It's, ay. Yeah, maybe 500k, 5.7. But again, let's see. Maybe it's gonna be 4.4 weapon. 2.1. Okay, 2.1. Who was the closest one? 1.7, I see. Kuro was typing 2.1, by the way, on Twitch. And on YouTube, Foz was the first one who said 2 mil, yeah? Ah, Bial also was typing 2 mil. Those guys the closest one, but it's impressive. I didn't expect so much loot. Okay, let it be. At this point, I just need to stash items. Okay, let's stash. It's okay. Guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very, very important. And also, remind you that there is a new video on the channel. Check it out when we're playing with tier 3 only. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Full specs? Yeah. I leveled up almost everything to 100. So yesterday I was thinking, I can push my specs even more to 3.4k health, even 420 or 430, but I need to level up everything to 120. And I'm like, man, I'm not sure. Do you want to clear 7.4 dungeon? You want me to clear 7.4 dungeon? You know what? Okay, fuck it, let's go. Let's clear the 7.4 dungeon just for content. We'll see how much money we're gonna get. Let's do it. First, let me stash this one. I'm gonna take this map, and we're gonna go. Let's move. 7.4, I might be lucky. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, wait, there is a chest in 5 seconds. Man, I'm too far away, I guess. I will not be able to get it. There is a small chance that there will be no one in this area and I will be able to get it. But chances are pretty slim. Plus, I don't think it will take lots of time to clear, actually. Yeah, that's too late. Yeah, let's move. Southeast side. Ahmed, welcome. Zaki, welcome. Hello. 200k from the dungeon. Man, if it would be at least 200k, I would be glad. That'll be awesome. What's today's challenge? Today we are playing on TwinSlayer. TwinSlayer. TwinBlade. Monk build. I love it. Love this setup. It's not the best in terms of survivability, but in 1v1, 1 versus 2, it's pretty decent. For content, no money there. Again, there is a chance to get decent amount of loot. Man, it's 7.4 map. Basically 8.3, yeah? Imagine your health if you get 8.4. Yeah. Like, in theory, I can play by default with 5.4 twin and just get attunement on health. And that's all. And I will be able to get close to... I will have definitely 4k health. Yeah, I can easily get 4k health. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's wait. Let me take this. I dare you to do a Feast of Avalon. How much was the map? 200k or something like this. Yeah, 200k plus. I have the perfect name for a 0 to hero challenge with Twin Slayers. Equart stuff if you plan to do any challenge like... Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Mongolia fan. Hello. Liji, welcome, welcome. I dare you to... You're getting 8.4 Masterpiece Shadow Collar from the dungeon. Yes, it's 7.4 map that we got from a golden chest. For content, we're gonna farm it. Maybe it's gonna be something good. Maybe not. We will see. So first, what I want to do... You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna clear the whole dungeon. Because even blue chest can give us decent loot. It actually can. So let's do it. When do you sell these items you get during the stream? Off stream mostly. Yesterday I sold... guys. I sold items on 400 mil. Yesterday with quick sell for 250 mil. Or 200 mil. I was selling it all with quick sell. And I got the specs. I leveled up this build a bit. Don't do that. Don't play like I did. Big challenge, hardly IP abuse on 5.4 and have an easy life. Well, I would not go with 5.4. 5.4, I think it will be overkill. But 4.4, yeah. But it's still abuse. It is. That's not build illusions, it is, it is. So lazy I am. I lost around, I actually lost yesterday 300 mil just because of quick selling items. Man, I wish there would be like some kind of cool, unique layout. Really hope so. Is it? Can even kill it. I'm not sure. Let me get Frost Shield. Yeah, I'm gonna get Frost Shield. Do you want to buy and attune this weapon? No, I don't want to. Oh, it's not this boss that is tough. I don't remember. Yeah, probably it's not this boss. Actually, also I need to change my helmet on mana. Oh, you know what? No. I should change my auto attack also passive. Just realized that. Okay, this boss is easy. Remind you, it's a 7.4 solo dungeon map that we just found. I like a Great Frost. Yeah, Great Frost stuff is a good weapon, man. Insanely strong. How much damage it will deal to me if I will allow him? Okay, first of all, let's take mana. Let's also take mana on heat. I think it will be fair. And let's go clear mobs behind. Okay, clear speed is pretty decent. We have an insane amount of damage. The only thing that I also need to change my... boots on refreshing screens. Or maybe I'll keep roll. Roll is good. I don't think I will have problems with energy. Didn't thought that I need to clear these mobs a bit earlier. But again, even this small chest, green one, can give us decent loot. Since it is 7.4, so why not? As far as all dungeons get a huge potential in the content, it has potential. Yeah, let's hope SBI will fix it later. Let's hope they will. It's literally a gold mine. Like a hidden potential. All they need to do is just to be more creative, try to figure out how to implement it. There are ways. I can bet there are ways. If that will be their goal, they can do it. It's a shame that all these layouts just wasted dev time. Just a shame. Okay, now we can open. Almost 2.5k downloads. Now your editor can eat meat this month. That's true. But our goal is still to get 3k, guys. Still 3k. We still have like 7 days left, maybe even less. So, what I was saying. If you see this number under my camera, 2.5k, it's mmorpg, the sponsorship that we have. Let me actually get this link. Like, it's a... You might think, oh my god, ad again, Equart, what the fuck? No, like, it's important. It's actually important. You can give me basically 3 USD without giving me this 3 USD. If you will download mmorpg on your PC, it's a legit good browser. And for just downloading it, installing it, trying it, and even if you will delete it, you will still support my channel and content creation. You're still gonna help me. So, I'm gonna give you a link right now on Twitch. If you will have some time, please install it. Again, will not like it? It's okay. You can delete it. It's completely fine. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN, ad blocker, and also lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario. Totally agree, but obviously Soul Dungeon is not even among the top 10 priorities. Well, it should be changed. It should be. It should be. Like, it's so obvious. Like, it's literally in front of you. This big chunk of content that people literally ignore. That is sitting in the game. Wasted. Okay, I guess it's the end of the dungeon. Let's continue. It's YouTube fucked right now. In which way? Mort, welcome, welcome, welcome. What farmed? Only say farm? No, we found this map. From a golden chest, that's why we are doing this dungeon. 200k? Well, it's not the end of the dungeon. I hope so. If I will gonna get some kind of purple chest, we are saved. It all started with 1k gold. Yeah. I was thinking that it's gonna be only 1k because of... I was not doing this type of sponsorships before. And I thought, guys, you're gonna be less active. Much less active. That's why I was thinking, okay, 1k is actually not a bad goal. Plus, other creators also were like doing this type of sponsorships, and we're getting maximum like several hundreds. And we are getting close to 3k. That's actually wild. To be fair, we are actively pushing it through YouTube. That's probably one of the main reasons. До речі, Морт, щоб ти розумів, я просто читаю англійською, тому що я бачу англійський текст тільки. YouTube автоматично перекладає твої повідомлення. Мені, я не можу постійно наводити мишку і дивитися оригінальний текст. Bunny had like 500. Yeah, he said he got around close to 700, if I'm not mistaken. So it's definitely not bad. Plus, the reason why I thought it's gonna be 1k, because other people were taking also the sponsorship, and since we share community, anyway, now at Twitch category at least minimum, I thought everyone would use it. Bunny, welcome, 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 welcome. Vix, hello, hello. Bruno, welcome. Hello there, hello. The bed dropped something? Yeah, nothing serious. 6-7, hello, Sagox. You're too old for this shit. You're too old, Sagox. You're too old. No, you're too old. Yeah, I know you want to feel young and yeah, that's that's all. Listen, it is what it is. It's all right. It's all right. There is no shame to be old. Trying to pretend to be young. No. Young? No, I'm not young. You're young, man. I'm young. I'm young. I'm telling you. In the Soul Dungeon, in the Mist, worth to run with a PvE build while avoiding fights. In the Mists? We cannot do Soul Dungeons in the Mists. No, in general, Soul Dungeons do not do them. The only way how they can be profitable, if you're gonna play with Premium, you're gonna farm 10 minimum of them, so it's a long run, should be. And it should be 8.0, 8.1 maps. And only in such a way you will get your money back for the money that you spend on maps and earn twice more minimum, and the rest will be RNG profits. But if you will do any other content, it will be much more profitable. Oh, 53k. Guys, we got 53k from this chest. That's the only way how you can do solo dungeons. That's all. If we install Opera, open Opera and install again from the link to count as 2, no, it will not count as 2, it will count as 1, but it also can work. If you only want to download and support my channel, that's also fine. But anyway, I recommend you to check it out. It's actually a good browser, legit one. Not some kind of scammy gacha game or something like that. It's a very well-known browser. They're doing this ad campaigns, which are very beneficial for content creators. I'm currently in Fort Sterling, Fort Open World, and I want to go to Fort Sterling Open World. Can anyone tell me how I should go? Wait, I'm currently in a Fort Open World, and I want to go to Fort Sterling Open World. You mean Black Zone, meet? If you are in a Fort Sterling, want to go into a Black Zone of Fort Sterling, that's what you meant. You see this ray of light. Follow the light, basically. Go in this hall, click on a portal, and you will appear in this area. And once you're gonna appear, you can go on any exit, and it's gonna be a black zone. Or you can use Safe Portal. This build, by the way, Sagox, I'm telling you, it's insanely strong. It's super fun to play. Wait, is it a purple? No, it's not. We need to interrupt this fucker. Come on, guys, it's the end of the dungeon, and it's a blue one, yeah? It's the end of the dungeon and it's a blue one. Ay, ay, ay. Nah, I'm serious. It's good. It's good. We kite like a monk. Yeah, it's a blue one. It's it's a blue one. It's good. I promise you. Sadly. Listen, even blue one can give us decent rewards, yeah? Nice. You do not have auto attacks, yeah? Ah, they nerfed it. I do remember. People are complaining about this boss and they nerfed it. Now, do not deal any auto attack damage. I said, you're gonna deal so much damage to me. What do you mean? Fucker. Okay. Guys, you want me to farm this map? Okay. I farmed it for content. It is 7.4. Final chest, blue one, sadly unlucky for purple. And we got 70k of silver. Enough. Enough of this madness. Now let's go and play open world. Let's go. Before the update, I found dungeons 8.2 using the 6.0 set and always had a good profit. The only danger was gank, but 1v1 was easy to win. Because before what kind of update? I tried 6.3 maps that are generally profitable. No, they are profitable, yeah. Like 6.3 it was. It's like 8.1, yeah? It's 8.1. Like what I was saying. 8.0, 8.1, 6.3. If they are not overpriced, yeah. Yeah, we lost some money, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything is good. Yeah. Where are we? Oh, yeah, let's go in tier 5, and then we're gonna go on top. Or maybe I can go on top right now. Well, I can, but yeah. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's move. I wonder why those maps are so expensive. Because they are used to craft other maps. You can transform them into a group, and group are profitable, plus group can be transformed into Avalonian, if I'm not mistaken. That's why they are still expensive. They're all connected. Sadly. Sadly, they are. Well, maybe not sadly, but that's a good thing that they're probably connected. Yeah. I got like 30 dungeon maps saved up. Maybe they will work them one day. Really hope so, yeah. There is a chance. In the last in Dev's interview, they mentioned solo dungeons several times. That they are aware, maybe... That's one of the devs said that they were watching this video that I posted on my YouTube. They follow player feedback, player desires, what they want to see. They read comments that you leave. Majority of players are happy, want to see some kind of changes. They want to. Group dungeons are profitable? Group dungeons are profitable, yes, because they were changed recently. But only for a group, since rewards are scaling depend on number of size of players inside of this dungeon. Раєро, вітаю. TwinBlade. Напиши, будь ласка, Путін, хуйло, Росія, окупант. Вітаю. А то не пам'ятаю тебе. Не пам'ятаю, вибачай. Тебе 4 повідомлення в чаті. Nah, fuck, we need to wait for more. Бо затники-ватники нам не потрібні на каналі. In the prime time, the time where we have more players online, the fact that drop a loot, yes, it does. You will have overall much less loot because lots of players are playing the game, and yeah, it's gonna be less. It doesn't mean that always you're gonna get less loot. You still can be lucky to get some decent rewards because it's RNG. Спряган, ця фішка нова на Ютубі? Та, нещодавно з'явилася. Нещодавно з'явилася. Десь. Може, менше місяця тому назад. Rare, окей. Okay, what do we have? 239, I'll take it. It's so nice, even tier 5 locations they give you some decent loot. Listen, Zagox, if you're still... You will not get such rewards in your mists. You will not. You will not. No, no, no. Let's go on top. More than 7.4, to be fair, yeah. Much more. There is no sense to discuss the soul dungeons. We already made a video about it. How they can be changed. Loot. Why they just cannot increase loot. They just need to completely rework this type of content entirely. I seen a video of you trying Hellfire Hands. Now I can stop playing on them. They're fun as fuck. They are. They are. I've been trying, man. I was playing a lot on on Hellfire Hands. It was great. I still miss this weapon. And it's super easy to play, to be fair. Like, you don't need anything. Like, it's just stun EW, that's all. You have an insane amount of impact. And sometimes even without stun, you can properly land it. 14 minutes. So that chest. We can actually go there. Farm a few spots. And then fight for this chest. Why not? And there's, by the way, a new video on the channel. If you haven't seen it, check it out. I have 10 mil silver, 7. What should I do for my first premium? Do exactly the same thing he was doing to get this 10 mil. If you already know how to make 10 mil, make another 10. And you will not be far away from a premium if you're on a used server. But the way how to make money in Albion, as a new player, you will not be as completely new player. Let's not build illusions. Well, some people can. They'll mimic some fresh thoughts on my channel, maybe on other YouTube channels, and do exactly what I was doing, and they understand exactly how I make money. They will be able to make premium like in 3 days of non-stop grind. But again, let's be real, the majority of 99% of the new players will not be able, if you're playing Albion for the first time, to get premium in 3 days. That's why I would recommend to buy your first premium with real money. If not, okay, you can create always new characters and stash your money, transfer it into gold, and slowly accumulate wealth like this. But question, how to earn money in the game? How to earn silver? Choose content that you enjoy to play, be good at this content, and you're gonna make money. It can be crafted dungeons, mists, open world solo roam. It can be gathering, crafting. It can be... but one of the most efficient will be trading, buying, reselling items. But it's economy side of the game, and I'm not sure everyone will like it. And that's not the only way how you can make money. There are plenty of ways. So choose what you like to play more, be good at it, and you're gonna make silver. Дав стрім? Дякую, дякую. В яких ситуаціях друга, третя Q фаєрів краще? Я бачу, що те, що ПВП. Друга, третя Q. Так. Це ПВЕ. Це PvE, іноді в small scale в групах можна використовувати Burning Field. Третя кюшка на кайт, перша на face roll. Face roll. No, I could kill. Fuck, I could kill. I could kill. If I would not be dumb. I was reading chat. Ah! It was on me. It was on me. It was on me. It was on me. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ah, never mind. What I was planning to do. I was planning to clear this camp. Yeah, let's go on this camp. Oh, come on, man. Corrupted actually are good both for loot and fame-wise. They are. They are. What's your take on the boys' final? A bit disappointing in my opinion. 6 out of 10. I liked it. It was alright. Logical ending of the final season. Overall, the last season was not so dynamic like a previous one, and lots of filler episodes. But I have seen this hate in the internet and huge disappointment. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I haven't noticed that. Like, for me, it was alright. Logical ending of this TV show. Maybe it could be more. Maybe it could be much more epic. Yeah, could be. But it is what it is. It's not so deep. No, wait. We're gonna fight, actually. Yeah, let's go! Let's try it out. No. Okay, let's reset. You got invis, man. Fuck him. Half. Okay, 356. Okay, let it be. Look at this fucker. Well, you could more to get this man. It's okay. Round two. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's go round 2. Stupid red, man. Come on, man. What do you mean? Trying to red our 1v1 fight. Gonna be tough. Do. I have 30 seconds, but it's okay. He interrupted my queue. Uh-oh, we need to run or not? There is a gank squad. Run. We can, in theory, gather with him. Just in case. Man, they're not allowing us to fight 1v1. Let's run together. If we're gonna die, we're gonna die together. Let it be. Fuck it. No, let's move. Let's move. Man, so many players are playing. Now the gang squad. Man, we need to run into group dungeon, I guess. I think we need to run into a group dungeon. Yeah, let's go. It's too risky. No, 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 no. We cannot go like this. If you're gonna go, you're probably gonna die. I recommend you to change a location through a bit different way. Follow me. Because they probably blocked the rest of the map. They're up to 30 players. Let's move. But man, but the fact that he interrupted my Q with Cowl of Purity is so hilarious. It's so hilarious. Oh, I did not expect such interaction. Did you know that Q on a quarterstaff can be interrupted by Cowl of Purity? It is so weird, man. It's weekends, yeah, man. It's weekends. Weekends are rough, man. That's super rough. I'm having a lot of problems when dual swords versus triple reflector into spear matchups and corrupted. Sometimes you just cannot win. That's normal. Okay, we can fight right now. Go now, go now, go now. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Do 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 do. We just want to fight 1v1. EU server? Yes, it's EU. Good job. If he would not block it. Do do do. Do do do. View advantage, small one. Ah, okay, 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 okay. Come in on this side. GG, GG, GG. I could use Sulfire. But no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Good luck further. I could finish if I would use Hellfire. Like, there was a chance anyway to survive, but okay. The thing is, I'm playing on very nasty setup. For you, it will be super hard to kill me because I have like mobility on Q, 100k, plus I fully block your cleric. For me, it's just one successful combo, and that's all. And they deal much more damage. Don't have any defensives to block. It's so much damage. This stupid combo. But I don't want it to be nerfed. To be fair. Just imagine all Albion players in one server. No, I don't want that. Rayonek. No, I don't want that. Yeah, like, that's the thing, the reason why 3 servers, people are, oh my god, this was so good when it was one server. No, it was not. No, it was not. It was not good. It was a shitfest. Realistically, it was bad for the game. Was a good way for a new player to fame farm to get high specs, played long ago when there was one realm, so they divided them. Trio depths, orange zones, trio depth, go there as a solo player and just do PvE on a skip PvE setup. This fucking game kept me giving green chests on the camps. That's good. Collect this all fame, man. You'll need it. You will need it. Yesterday, I decided to collect all chests that I had. Not just all these tomes. And man, I got close to 90 mil of combat fame credits. It was great. Is Baldatar good for solo Black Zone? So-so, but playable. So-so. Is Phantom Blade good for PvE? Yeah, it's incredible for PvE. Let me find a spot I'm gonna show you. Well, specifically in the build that I'm using, yes, it's very good. So I play in a weird way. I play by default with Q on Cartwheel and W on Gale Dance. I still remember this torture with 300 ping during ZVZ. Like, if I would have like 100 plus ping, I would probably consider not to win play Albion. Ping does matter. Listen, if it's gonna be a server and I would play still with 50 ping, I would say yes, sure. Let's go and have one server. Let's do it. But it will not be the case. Majority of players, not majority, but lots of huge player base is gonna play with 150, 200, 300. No, I'm good, I'm good. No, it's not a bow of Biden, yeah? Yeah, it's another bow of Biden. Whoop! That's a tier 7 mobs. We're in 5.3. Old guy, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm playing one-handed Arcane. Such a good weapon, little bit weak for PvE like Avalon, but still good enough, I guess. Well, I would not say it's weak for PvE, it's great for PvE. With some kind of mercenary jacket. Very great. You see, it's not upgraded mobs. We clear them with one rotation. W E spell. And that's all. That's pretty fast. And again, I'm not using my Q on damage. I still keep my Q on mobility. Again, it's just a bit a weird way to play this weapon, but I figure out it will be the best way. But I'm playing with auto respec on. Maybe I should play it with auto respec on. Or you know what? No, fuck it. I will turn it off. Not for now. Yeah, on this I have 120. Yesterday I invested some more points into it. I played it on... We have highlights when I played this weapon with 170 specs. It was performing incredibly well. And I decided, fuck it. Listen, if it works... so well, why not 120? Just why not? It would be great. It will be terrible for mobile players like me. Like, imagine every day in Albion, like, weekends prime time. It will be unplayable. It will be bad. Where are we, by the way? Tier 7. Fuck! There was a chest, I missed it. Ay, ay, ay. I was the button guy. Did you play the first W instead of second to give me some chance, or do you actually think it was better because I feel you could win with the first try with second W? No, I intentionally played like this. I intentionally played with this W. No, with this W, I do not have any damage. If I will take this W, I need to change my Q. If I take another Q and another W, I need to change my jacket. And if I do so, one good kite rotation, and I'm losing trait immediately to you. Jump, thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I by default play with this build, with this W, and with this Q. Gallop movement speed is nice. Not regular movement speed also. Is he gathering? Ah, okay, he's near the entrance, so near. Never mind. There is no sense to go. No problem. No, actually, you could survive, even though if I would throw my Hellfire Potion, you could survive actually on 100 health in that cave. So it was not guaranteed kill. But yeah, Hellfire Pot plus this one, yeah, it's a lot. So stun Hellfire into W. You already spend your cross shot. Well, even if you would survive, we will need to reset fight. There was a chance for you to survive anyway. I don't remember how much total health you had. Does Mastery affect how much damage is dealt? Yeah. Yeah. But your item power affects your weapon damage. Directly. It does, it does. Ah, that's why there are so many players. It's near rest, man. In some kind of S. Sometimes on 0 to hero you go solo to greater miss. Yep. Are there any better than solo dance? Ah, solo ones, sorry. Solo ones. Yes, they are. Much better. First, you're gonna get much more loot. Second of all, it's different meta. It's much easier to survive versus two-man mists than solo. Second of all, there are a lower average item power, what people use. Another reason is that many people in 2v2 mists... First, and population in 2v2 mists is lower, so which is also better. Another reason that many people in 2v2 mists ignore Nightfall Abbey dungeons because most of their fights, most of their profit they get in open world, on objectives, on hotspots. And they consider, majority of players consider Abbey dungeons as a waste of time and useless PvE, which can be boring for duos. But if you go there as a solo, it means that you can actually get into Abbey dungeons much more often compared to solo. So all these pros, again, I mentioned all these pros in the video how to farm mists in Albion Online. I released this video 2 years ago, and nothing has changed till how it was 2 years ago. Now it is till this day. So you can check it out. It's on YouTube, like a small guide. Unknown user, welcome, welcome, welcome. Does a calming potion before survival potion or not? If you're in a group, yeah, I can help you the aggro mobs, but man, I would use at this point invisibility potion in open world if you're solo on camps, or I would use tornado potion, because as you can see, all these camps, they have chokes. If you see that they are getting dived by someone, what you can do is just to leave any entrance and throw tornado potion that will block your ganker or duo or trio gankers in this area, and you will have enough time to run away and mount up. But if you're in a group content, then calming potions are the best. I thought I gonna aggro that 2 mobs, man. By the way, what we are clearing right now is tier 8 spot. Funny enough. So as you can see, we have enough damage to stay in kites. To do PvE in the zones. Lim. Like, I read this type of messages for the last 5 years actively streaming. Your message make no sense. Literally make no sense. Like, think about it for a second. Does it make sense what you type or not? I'm sorry being obnoxious, but think about it for like 4 seconds. For a second, think about it, what you just type. No, that's not about that. That's not about ego. That's not about ego, Lim. But that's not about that. Think about it for a second. What you just type. Me thinking? Come on, man. Okay, let me get into a dungeon first. And I'll explain why there is no sense. So, when you play Albion in open world, in Black Zone, being afraid of something is dumb. You can die any second. You can die to solo. You can die to duo. You can die to a gank squad. You can die to a 2 gank squad. You can die to a ZVZ group. You can die to group. What's the point of being afraid of, especially when you mention certain groups? I don't give a fuck. Like, you should not give a fuck. No one should give a fuck about certain gang groups ganking around. It doesn't matter. It's all players, like you are. You can die in this game, and it's normal to die. If you always will be afraid when you're gonna go in Black Zone, oh no, I cannot go Black Zone, I need to be somehow careful. And how you gonna be careful? What you're gonna do to be careful? Not play in this zone, because in this zone there is a 1 gang squad that is roaming. You're gonna go in another one, there's gonna be another gang squad, another gonna be another gang squad, another gonna be another gang squad. What's the point of live in this endless fear of being ganked by someone and playing Black Zone then? If you're playing in Black Zone, you should accept your fate, accept that you're gonna die, and dying in this game is normal, and not to focus on fear. You're gonna die? Okay, let it be. Who give a fuck? It's a PvP game. Everyone is dying, everyone is killing. Like, it's normal. It's a PvP game. But being afraid, especially when people create some boogie-woogie among some kind of players or groups or gang squads, it's childish as fuck. Don't do that. It doesn't matter. Like you say, be careful. Like, and not only this message towards you, but towards other also players who are afraid to go in Black Zone. It's a good topic to discuss. What you would do? Not play in this zone? Not play open world? Not play the game? If you're always gonna be in fear, what's the point of playing Albion then? What's the point? Yeah, overall, there is overall rule to avoid inner circle, because they will have much more concentration of gankers. But gankers in general, as as gankers. Not as certain players, not as certain groups, not certain squads, but players. Overall density of players will be much more, especially gankers, will be much higher among like inner circle because they have higher rewards. That's why ideally you should farm outer circle, but it will not guarantee you any kind of safetyness. It will not save you from dying. You always will die, and that's normal. You should not care about any guilds if you're a solo player roaming gank squads. It is what it is. What if you're not gankers? Is my FPS and ping? That's what you need to fear, actually. You need to be afraid of your FPS spikes and ping and disconnects. That's your main enemy. I don't understand. He just sees you playing solo and he has experience getting ganked by people there and he's just warning you. I'm not surprised that you did not understood anything that what I said, what I'm trying to explain, Skype. I did not. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There is no point in this friendly warning. I just explained to you guys. Never mind. Just enjoy the stream. Just enjoy the stream. There is no point even in this friendly warning. Not a friendly. It makes no sense. It has no value. Literally zero. Zero. I know, like, from your, if you, like, was offended, you think that I sound like a prick. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm not denying it. I am. Not denying that. What is this fancy number that is close to 2.5k? Yes, it's a nice fancy number. I'm glad you noticed this. It's the way how you can support content creation on YouTube and on Twitch. You did not get Scarf. Again, nope. Just enjoy the stream, Scarf. Just enjoy the stream. Enjoy the stream. If you cannot, you can leave. That's fine. If it's too toxic for you, environment, and you cannot handle it, that's okay. That's all right. I was trying my best to explain. If you did not get it, even through explanation, I cannot help you. $100k? Yeah, let's go. But yeah, no, John, we have 2.5k away. Oh wait, there was a loot I did not check. There's ganker on the entire black zone. He is there to fight and die. That's the point. Yeah, we just play the game. Therefore, this type of passages make no sense. Like, they have zero value. And that's what I was trying to explain. If someone don't get it, if Skyr, you do not get it, it is what it is. It is what it is. No, like, I just was not trying to be toxic towards you. I was just trying to explain. I'm a bit toxic and passive aggressive towards Skyry. That still do not get it. You understood. That's great. But Skyry do not get it. What is the skin you're wearing, Equart? Let me check. Appearance, this one. Make a screenshot of these items. Which quarter stuff best for open world black zone? There is no best. You can take regular one. It's pretty cheap. Even after nerfs, it's still playable. In this case, you did not understood, Skyrim. I understand what you mean. I'm a solo player, open world PvP only, but his message didn't tell you to leave the place. And I know that he did not mean leave the place. He was just letting you know there are people there. I know. But you still did not get it, what I was trying to explain. You still did not get it. You're focusing on one thing. Think a bit more about my answer. You still do not understand it. You still do not get it. But it's okay. It is what it is. Enjoy the stream. That's not about wrong. Ay, ay, ay. Uncommon treasure coffer. What do we have? Where is my 8.4, man? I'm waiting for my 8.4 satchel. Oh, wait. I already did. Don't wasting your time explaining. I'm not wasting my time. We're just chatting. That's normal. I'm the creator of the Twin Slayer Grave God armor set. Have you tried it yet? No, you're not a creator. Hello there. I did make this set. Yeah? Nice, man. Nice. I did. Good. Uh-huh. And so stole. Oh my god. No way. You guys do understand that this game exists for almost 10 years, yeah? And maybe unique setup that you come up with, probably hundreds of other people also come up with this. You do understand it. And played it and tried it. Some of them create content, some of them don't. No, I'm the creator. You're the creator. Okay, I see. Today is a good day, man. Weekends are such a weird day of the week. I love it. I love it. I need to stream often on the weekends. I need to stream more often. They still think that there might be some builds haven't been tried yet. Well, that's normal if it's a relatively new player, yeah? You can come up with new builds, new interactions, and most likely you're going to be one of the first players that will come up to this interaction during the first week after like patch notes. You can come up with, yeah. But if certain interactions already exist for at least more than a month, trust me, you will not be the first one. If you haven't seen it, it doesn't mean that you're the first one. But if you're a new player, you might think, oh my god, they're gonna come up with something new. No. You will not. You will not. It can happen only, again, like I said, new patch notes first. And when it's a new game. Completely new game, when no one knows anything about it. But if it's a old Albion, like old game like Albion. Have you seen Grave God Twin Slayers before? Yeah, that was using it. When Twin Slayers were added into the game, I tried everything. Off stream, a lot. Dream Destroyer. Well, it is the case. It's the truth. And imagine it's me. And there are lots of plenty of other players who were trying to experiment with different things. Not only with Twin Slayers, I tried with almost any weapon. With Brawler also. As a solo. But realistically, soldier armor is just better. That's why on most streams you will see even heavy armor with soldier for higher burst. My objective in Albion is crafting and having one 8.4 piece of each item in the game. Interesting. But you do not swipe. Without swiping, yeah? If without swiping, yeah, that would be interesting. Because with swiping, it will not be... yeah. If you think you created something, always remember that some Chinese guy had already done it. Well, it's not actually applicable to Albion, but yeah, something like that. Purged equal no soldier armor, though. So what? You will bait purge on soldier armor, and then you have your boots. Actually, you want to argue with me? What is better, soldier armor or Graveguard or Twin Slayers? My answer will be always soldier armor. You will not convince me. It can be used. Definitely. It got nice native stats. But soldier armor people use mostly because, again, of native stats. Defensives and offensive. And even if you will cast your E-spell without stacks, you're gonna deal decent amount of damage. And if you're using, let's say, Graveguard, you should be aware of that. And if enemy has a purge, you can intentionally burst it down. Like, force enemy to bait purge on chests, so you would have your boots. Or you can press stack on mobs and then use your E-spell. Or in a stun lock, you can press stack it. Or you can use it immediately when you have dot damage, and you immediately will have 9 stack. There are so many use cases for soldier armor. When simple purge, it doesn't mean you're gonna counter it. And if you do not know it, well, let's leave it like that. It doesn't matter. Purge doesn't matter. Of course, purge is useful, but it's not a full counter. Just watch a new Monk Ascendancy showcase. Looks so cool. And that, guess what motivated me today to play on this TwinBlade? PoE, man. It was all PoE. If you go GG, you can go dash. GG, yeah, I like GG. Good game. Well played. I like it, Limitless. I like it, yes. Oh, listen, every day something new. That's good. Says Graveguard. I see. Cheese, something new. It all leads to PoE, that's true though. Gotta do some stuff. A good luck, Equart. We'll check the highlights again when you upload it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there is a highlights on YouTube of Tier 3 Rome that we had. It was pretty fun. Especially on minute 10 with the police moment when they asked me to show my ID and I bribed them. It was good. How much would that be? Like 8.4? It's gonna be a lot, man. I don't know how much you need to swipe. Plus you need to swipe probably to level up your specs. It will take some... It will be gonna be expensive, definitely. You're gonna try a new weapon after the update? Yeah, definitely. We're gonna give it a shot. If there's gonna be a new update with new weapon. Unique one. Why not? No, they're not. Oh man, I don't want to disappoint you. There'll be no swords in PoE 2. Swords gonna be in 1.0, sadly. No, I don't. Listen, I'm sorry to ruin your mood. My mood also was ruined when I figure out that it will not be the case, but swords will not be added in 0.5, sadly. There's already patch notes, there was a presentation. They want to keep swords for maybe other weapons for 1.0 release. So, at the end of the year, half year minimum. Can you beat tier 3 battle axe in your gear? It gotta be tough. I'm not gonna lie. I want axes in PoE too. Well, some other melee weapons, man. Because it's... yeah. It's... I hate maces. I hate quarterstaffs. In general, I like a weapon line. Not only in, like, PoE, but also in Albion. Not a big fan. But TwinBlade feels different. Played different. But overall, I don't like this archetype. And whatever they were... And shapeshifters. Not a big fan of them. And they added all weapons that I do not like. Like, I hate... Like, not a big fan of. The good thing that they added new unique that allow you to play with, like, your fists. Like, they added, first of all, Hello Palm, passive, like it was in 0.4, to be fair. And they added new gloves, artifact gloves that can be farmed on early levels, as I understood, and it will allow you to use mace skills. And if it's gonna be in such variation of mace, I can play it. Yes, I can. They will bring them earlier. I heard Dark Microtransaction talking about it. Well, it's not confirmed. Listen, if they're gonna release in the mid-season swords before 1.0, let's say after new league gonna launch, like in several days, like in 6 days, yeah? When it's gonna be launched? Yeah, probably in 6 days. And in the mid-season, they're gonna release... Man, fuck, he's not alone. I'm pretty sure he's not. I know you're from somewhere. I'm dead. Maybe not. I need to wait for cooldowns. Ay. I need to fight in an open space. I cannot fight in such a closed environment. It was so bad. And I was not able to finish him because my undead cave procced. Yeah. It was so nice. Good attempts. But I should go outside. I should not risk and take fights in such closed space on such build. I need to kite. If I do not kite, I cannot win. Invisibility. Oh. Let's only take 3. Yes, let's take 3. Are we good? We are good. Let's move. All's good. Yeah. By this potion, it's a good potion. I like it. It's very strong. It's nice weather outside, yeah. Weather outside is awesome. Spear, welcome. But some similar things help you work out. That works with what? Solo PvP, pretty simple to be honest. Glass cannon build, use shields and gigapods, and key build, use healing potion. You're the one? Not always, no. No, it's a weird take on solo PvP. Very, very simplified. No, don't get me wrong. Albion PvP is simplified, but not on such level. Well, it was, maybe it was answering to someone. But stun duration doesn't scale with cloth ropes. Doesn't, no. No, listen, guys. I'm not... if you want me to teach me what kind of build, I see some messages already. Or what build to use, what helmet to use, what potion to use. No. Listen, if you want, you can try it yourself. It's okay. I will not stop you. Beck, thank you for sub tier 1, man. Thank you. Can you show weapon archetype, please? Is this quarterstaff tree? Yes, it's a quarterstaff. Build this one. This one. Just versus this guy, I shouldn't play in closed space. We need open world environment. Another build. It's an interesting one. Yeah, let's give it a shot. It's gonna be tough, but possible. Man, they are kiting me. I need to start probably with wrench. No, 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 no. No! I fuck up. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Fuck, man. I should not use my boots aggressively in such way. I should not use boots aggressively. My Q was interrupted by this Q on hammers. I need to change the plan. Versus two guys. Okay, let me get invisibility. Let's go with this one.
Satisfied?
Are we good? We are good. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. If I would hit with stun, yeah, that I will be able to deny some damage. But I missed it. And again, if you are assist a ranged one, the melee will come to me. It's also not good. And you know what? I probably should keep my cleric for undeads. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Hammer seems to counter this. No, it's not. It's not. Hammer seems to deal damage? Yes, because it's a clothy hammer. By no C, I'm too lazy. First, when we died to hammer, it was a closed environment. Second, they have two players. When it's two players, and you come up to conclusion that it counter knockouts, that's not the case. That's not how the game works. I just made a mistake in my rotation. I just pressed buttons incorrectly. Pressing buttons also leads to lose. It doesn't mean that something is countering something. That deal an insane amount of damage, of course it does. And I need to play very careful. But it's not a full counter. Full counter will be long range kite. Per gear sets, around 3 mil, something like this. But it was nice attempt. It was a nice attempt. Again, I fuck up with my cleric. I should use my cleric a bit later to secure escape, and only on the second rotation start with melee. I should avoid longbow entirely. And focus on a hammer. And wait until he will use his first Q spell. Not Q spell, E spell. Knock up. Because knock up interrupted my Q. If it's gonna be unlucky timing. Or I can start with just stun. Mid rotation, but without Hellfire Potion. This also can work. This also can work. This game possible to start? Oh, yeah, it's free to play. Just go and play it. Never got my queue interrupted by forward chamber queue in 1v1, but then again, I get the habit of triple clicking with quarter stuff. It's just unlucky timing. Yep. You cannot interrupt it intentionally because it's insta-cast. There has to be more to that question. I guess so. I guess so. But if it's is this game possible to start? Yes. It's playable. It's already released, man. No, we are going towards portal. We will not go there. What's a good way to farm both spec? Trio depths. You go in trio depth and farm mobs there. That's all. I mean, like, you can technically start playing something like... You can technically start playing something like Mighty 2. I got no clue what is this. But can you actually start playing Mighty 2? What? I'm sorry, man. I don't get it. What you're trying to ask? If you rephrase your question, then yeah. Maybe I will be able to help. Maybe some people in chat will be able to help. And be mysterious. It will not help you. Just ask directly what you want to hear. If you want to ask, is it too late to start playing Albion because it's an old game? Answer is no. It's not too late. It got pretty... If you're asking about entry barriers, let's say, yeah? Because many mmorpgs have different entry barriers into the game. And even though the game is popular, many people are playing it, it might be too late or no sense to get started because of maybe monetization entry barrier. Entry barrier in terms of your character progression. It will take you insane amount of time. And you do not have much time playing the game, yeah? Let's say you're a family guy, which is completely fine, yeah? And you're trying to find projects to enjoy when you have like few spare hours per day. To pro the mmorpgs game like Mega Toxic and Power Craft and Pay to Win. Well, Albion is toxic game. It is. Even some streamers, like me, are toxic. That's normal. Toxicity, again, when it comes up to PvP games, they're all toxic. That's normal. You either accept it or don't. Ay, ay, ay. That's bad. Few seconds. Okay, we survived. I would love to fight them, but I need to wait for my undead right now. And we need to be on a hotspot. About monetization, you can skip progression in this game with monetization. If skipping progression for you... and entry barrier is low into the game to start playing PvP, let's say. But if skipping progression for you is equal to pay to win and you cannot accept it, then the game will be for you pay to win. When it come up to character power, no. Like, you will not be able to swipe with money and win actual fights and make more money by killing players. No, it will not work in this game. Some new players might argue with me, but that's not the case. In almost 10 years of playing the game, I have never seen anyone succeeding. And I'm a veteran player. I'm not trying to glaze in the game, that's my experience. You might think I'm copium, that's okay, that's completely fine. If you want to listen to my take about pay to win, by the way, we recently were talking about it in not the latest, the last video, the second last video. Check it out. There will be parts in the middle or at the end of the video. There will be timing, so I will talk about monetization in Albion. So you can check it out. So basically, if you had experience in MOBA games, Dota, League of Legends, you will adapt super fast. If you're looking full PvP experience, and it's not super hardcore game, like more to online 2, let's say, in terms of entry barriers, even PvE and in-game knowledge, Albion is much easier. You're not toxic, you're radioactive. Premium status is the same form, in some form of pay to win. Again, I do not perceive it as a form of even pay to win. I have different perception of pay to win. Again, because I was playing lots of Korean mmorpgs back in the days, and no. I'm aware what this pay to win is. For me, it's not. It's one type of monetization. Progression, it'll be fuck it. Sometimes in video games, progression mmorpgs might be a part of pay to win. Like if entry bar is super like crazy. Like if you need to grind half a year, 1 year to start playing the game, and you can skip it in 1 day, then it's a pay to win. In Albion, it's not the case. But progression, if you think, yeah, then you will consider Albion as pay to win, definitely. A hot take: a Lost Ark is less pay to win. It's a very hot take. Fuck. Yeah, I was yapping too much. We downed one, but I was yapping. Could not focus on the game. Phantom Blade are so nice, they are so fun. It is a fun weapon, I like to play on it. But we just need to find, like, I need to first of all focus on the content and not yap, and actually play the game. And everything would be great, but it's hard, it's hard. Because we are playing in cloth, and in cloth maximum we can take is 1 versus 2 in open world, and if in 1v1 it should be open world environment. So there are lots of conditions that should be met to perform well on this build. It's very hard build to play, insanely hard. Good at yapping. Well, we need to also record some highlights. If I'm gonna continue yapping, we'll record nothing. I'm playing hammers recently, they're still good. Yeah, they were always great. Forge hammers are incredibly strong right now. Yes, it will count, but it will not update Arch. mmorpg only count if you download. Yes, download. No, not only download. You need to download, install it, at least for a second, and then yes, it will. Nah, too short. Too short. It will count as a referral. I downloaded on all 3 devices, and I do appreciate it. I do. Albion is not pay to win if you compare it to progression, since you just follow usually more cycle. You level up first and do PvP, just look different in Albion, since it's a sandbox. And also, many people, when we talk about monetization, they tend to close eyes on the fact that it's a full loot PvP, and essence of the game is completely different, and they say, oh, it doesn't matter. No, guys, it does matter. It does matter. That is very important. And you cannot just ignore this small fact. It's a bit different. It's a bit different. But ZBR не розмовляє про те, щоб код тобі повернути в грі. Ну, є розмови, були розмови. Так. Але для цього... Wait, what is this? Мені не треба хуєсосити хуєсоса, а я буду хуєсосити хуєсоса. Бо він хуєсос. І його група друзів хуєсоси. Тому це не зміниться. Ми дуже хочемо, щоб ти повернувся. Дуже хочемо. Але, ну блін. Ага, ні, хуй там. Хуй там. Дякую. Не треба. Ukraine? Yeah. Do not go? Why? Man, it's tough. It's tough. Okay, on each fight I will just shut up and will try to focus. You believe correctly? I guess so. 0 to 5 and players everywhere. That's probably all players on this map on this camp. Where at least. If you compare two players of same skill and knowledge, if one pay for something and that makes him progress fast, gain more experience or silver, it's pay to win. It doesn't make him better at the game. This has always been the gaming consensus. No, it's not. Because you're comparing example in a bottle. That never be the case. Hit him. That never be the case. It can work and it will apply hit him only in a logic of a fresh start. Then it will be faster. If you let it be let's say you're correct, hit him. Let's say you're correct and you ignore the fact what kind of game it is, what kind of economy it has, what kind of base systems it has, what kind of entry barrier into the game it is. Let's ignore the fact, like any other like small detail. Let's ignore it, yeah, and let's say you're correct. Hit him. Let's say you are correct in your statement. You are correct on 100%. It's a game consensus. We close eyes on everything, no matter what. Entry barrier, essence of the game, how it played, how it affected other characters' experience, etc. Let's say you are correct. If we're gonna follow this logic, hit them, and apply this type of monetization to what you just said, it means that any MMORPG, MMO game ever existed in our history is pay to win. And that's what you are trying to say. But I'm not sure you don't think so. You would not agree with me, with my take. But technically, if you're gonna follow blindly your statement, that's what you are saying. You can get progression for money in any game. In any game. That's why people... Wait. There is a difference. Between monetization in general and actually pay-to-win aspects. It can be achieved via legal ways, via illegal ways. And you might say, oh my god, no, legal do not count. No, it does. Because endgame experience for a player gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same, man. It will be. You cannot simplify this logic like this. You cannot. You can, of course. But I personally cannot do this. Oh my god. So much time we are wasting on this guy. Yep. Let's do it. Ay, ay, ay. I was holding it too much. I was fucking holding it too much. I was holding it too much. As a newbie, buy silver with real money and go to a lot of PvP when you realize that Albion is not playing, you go broke. Again, that's I have a I hope you understood my standpoint of view what I think is pay to win. If you ever play, the thing is, if you really think that Albion is pay to win, I'm very I envy you. I truly envy you because you never played pay to win games in your life, and your experience in mmorpg, I envy it. I truly envy it. If you haven't experienced it, and you cannot define it, and for you it's the same, and you refuse to categorize things. Because you are separating everything on a black and white. The thing is game industry and things and not black and white. If you will apply monetization in a game on a pay to win, and no matter what kind of product it is, entry barrier, play style, gameplay, how it individually affects each other experience, and you close eyes on it, and you call any monetization pay to win, again, I envy you. I truly envy you. Maybe it's much easier to take a look on a world like that, on gaming world. But at this point, you never... So all games that existed are pay to win. Any. Like, fuck. If you want to simplify things like this, it's like... PoE is pay to win. Man, you can buy items on RMT markets. You can buy tabs, and without tabs, oh my god, it's a pain in the ass to play, and it will slow down your progression if you will not buy quality of life tabs in PoE. And if you're playing PoE, you know what I'm talking about. You need to buy tabs. So you need to swipe around 20 USD for quality of life of these changes. And if you even this will consider as a pay to win, I truly envy you. Like, yeah, I know that free products, like you maybe have expectation of having a free product or some kind of monetization in the game that only benefits players, but they do not exist. Pay to win will exist only even in sub-based MMORPGs, in this or in another way, where you can get this progression, where you can get this currency. Sometimes officially via shop, like in World of Warcraft via these tokens, or what can you get? There are so many ways. I don't care about pay to win in PvE games, but you still consider this pay to win, which is weird for me. I never consider this as a pay to win. That's why I separate. That's why my take on it is much more in depth and much more detailed, and it depends on individual game individually. How it affects player experience, how it affects competitive part of the game, how it affects regular ND player experience, and that's what matters. We warned about this between 99 and 2004 when the first pay-to-win models arrived. Today we have this full-on pay-to-win system, so I'm very hard to advocate against it. We even had some legal hearings in the EU about these models. What kind of games, Hitam, you think they were not pay-to-win? That may be popular, that I'm aware of. In your opinion, that were not pay-to-win? If you think that they were not pay-to-win. Because MMO, in my take, MMORPGs, MMO games were always pay-to-win moment they were created. EverQuest, if we're gonna start at the beginning, what about RMT? I'm sorry, you might say it's not official. It doesn't matter, because end player experience, that's what does matter. We can take Ultima Online, we can take Lineage 2. People got banned, so what? You think, like majority right now of super popular players in all these games were involved in RMT heavily. Heavily. They were buying, selling certain services. All of them. Entirely all of them. You might say, okay, did they actually ban people massively? No, they did not. Close eyes. But because devs later realize it can't be monetized officially, they start to provide the services unofficially. But possibility, I'm talking about possibility and result. End result and possibilities always existed. For you, you see, from your perspective, you look at it from legality, from what is on the fence. But you're not to get into details on the end result. But if you will pay attention on end result, you'll realize that it's the same. It's literally the same. That's why they pushed monetization and openly start monetizing games. Like this. Like officially. Like tokens, not tokens. Because it's a business at the end of the day. And realize they are losing huge market by only selling subs. Because they do also realize, devs, that people will RMT. It's inevitable. They will buy services. It's inevitable. And that's why they just share it. And now people like, in a magical way, oh my god, it's bad. It was always here. It was always around us. But on the background, you're talking about legality. You think, man, you think if legally it's gonna be removed, let's say, imagine legally it's gonna be removed, there will be no tokens in World of Warcraft. There will be no, people will not get any kind of advantage. There will be advantage, but you will not know about it. It will not be written on a fence, but it will always exist. And the final, what matters for me is a final experience of a player. You just need to accept it as an inevitable thing in more RPGs and video games. It will happen. Will it be officially in the game or not? It will affect the game directly or indirectly at the end of the day. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's how I'm trying to express my point of view. So even if you remove it, people will still get these benefits, this power level. And what matters at the end of the day, if you will accept this truth, is how all of this affects regular ND, regular player experience. If it's super hard pay-to-win game, when you can get certain items that's barely like impossible to get, or super expensive, and you can just swipe and get it, that's pay-to-win. If progression is insanely huge, take years to progress, and you can swipe for it and skip it, that's pay-to-win. But if it's neither of these things affecting globally, economy, player experience, player PvP experience, nothing. Like, that would not count this game as pay-to-win. Yes, monetization. Yes, it is what it is. They need to pay bills, especially in free-to-play games. Now, like more in-depth answer. But you get it. Like, you might think that I'm a copium. Let it be. Let it be. It's okay. By to win in Albion would be a 200 billion helmet with 4K IP itself. Like, yeah, if that would be the case, of course, and it will be almost impossible to get it. Думав так само, поки був дитиною, не мав власних коштів. Я тільки радий, що розробники класних ігор будуть отримувати гроші за так звані quality of life. Та, ну, типу, це нормально. Це нормально. You should do streaming in talking category. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, because of this yapping, I'm not playing well, first of all. I play like a shit. Let's face it. Today is not a luckiest day in terms of content itself. But I'll stop and focus on the gameplay. Okay, there was a blue chest. Tier 7 blue chest, 255k. Oh, you got it. Oh, we get it. Today on stream. I don't remember. How much time we died today? 3 or 4 times? No. I like to discuss such topic. It's interesting to see other takes. No, it's not rage baiting. Why? No, I like such topics to discuss. No one is insulting anyone. Everything is civil, everything is good. Yeah, it can be an emotional topic for someone. Even for me, it can be. I'll be honest. When we first started talking about monetization and RMT like a few years ago, I was... Yeah, for me it was a rage bait. Right now, no, it's just normal conversation. I'm just trying to explain my point of view on monetization in video games in general and how distinction and how it is not black and white is on the visual project is. And it was always, not all, like, it's not like there is only one description of pay to win. No, it's not. It depends. Monetization matters. And if it does for you, okay, let it be. I envy you, first of all, like I said. And in this case, every game that existed is pay to win. Especially right now in 2026. Nah. Albion is definitely not a black and white. I do agree, Fleming. And when players try to paint it in such way, like, it's disappointing. I do get it, like, most of, by the way, new players think so. Majority. And also some veteran players have the same take on it. But they say, okay, it's pay to win, but not so pay to win. So you agreeing that there are levels. Yeah? So you're agreeing that there are levels. So what's the point of calling it pay to win and the value, the whole meaning of the word of pay to win? You see where I'm going with this? If you start categorizing this and start to agreeing with the fact that there are different levels to it, why we should call it pay to win then? It's not accurate. And that's why I'm saying it's not black and white. And I wish people would change it a bit. That stands. Okay, he's not low, yeah? At which point do you consider is pay to win? They should be clear on that. Like I said, like in my opinion, one more time, pay to win elements and pay to win game is when entry barrier to start enjoying the game and be equal with others take insane amount of time. Like entry barrier into the game in terms of character progression is insanely high, like a year of progression. And only if you can skip this, then this type of pay to progress is considered as pay to win in my eyes. In Albion, you can get 100 specs on a established character in 2 hours. On a fresh character in 15 hours and be unequal with others. Getting only 100 specs and will be fine on a playable build. You can get 8.3 sets in a few days of playing and compete with other players in orange zones. So entry barrier is low. That's why, hence, though, like skipping this progression is not pay to win for me. But if it will be longer, if its entry barrier would be bigger than that, then yes. Next one is buying something that will gonna give you insane amount of advantage. In Albion, you might say, oh, you can get 8.3 and dominate. No, you cannot. If you're gonna go in 8.3, an experienced player, you're gonna lose all your items. But you say, okay, but what if experienced player? Experienced player will not use 8.3. And if he will use 8.3, he can easily replace it by playing the game in a normal way. There is no sense. He will not get anything. Any bonuses. Now, downsides, he will be always by default be able to play 8.3 because he will play as an experienced player, for example, like Mists. He always will be able to sustain and regear himself. He just feed on players, die, okay, buy a new set. And it's a cycle. In other content, you will not be able to use it. You're gonna lose more. It is kind of simple for me. If you can achieve everything in this the same as someone who paid for it, it's not pay to win for me. It just spreads up your progression. Well, with this, you see, Craft, with this I also do not agree entirely. Like I mentioned this, what's the gap? The question is, what's the gap? If the gap is insanely huge to be competitive, then I would still consider this as pay to win. But if gap is not so huge, like in Albion, no. People who call Albion pay to win is not true Albion players. Well, mostly it's new players, and that's completely normal take. Because think about it, people who do not think that Albion is not pay to win. Think about it for a second. If you would start playing Albion right now, today, on day one, you will log into Albion, you would see shop interaction, yeah, gold, silver, items, power progression. You would also think, I would also think that Albion is pay to win. I would come up with exactly the same conclusion like all these people who like in chat saying that Albion is pay to win. I'm telling you, majority, or maybe not all of you, but majority of you would end up with the same conclusion if you would figure out about existence of this game today. Yeah? And you will be completely new player. You would see like George Strive here, or someone else is trying it out. You end up with the same conclusion. You would. And that's normal. That's why there is no sense to be like super angry or super defensive or calling someone different words and be toxic towards someone who say that Albion is pay to win. Because when you put yourself into their boots, yeah, into their place, like you start thinking, okay, from his perspective, that know nothing about these nuances, this one, I also probably would think in the same way. That's the point. How can you get 100 specs in 2 hours? With what content? Geo depth. Activate auto respec with 100 specs character, an established one, and that's all. 2 hours you're gonna get it. If you're an NPC, yes, I guess people don't think about things deeply, but why they should? It's not about like NPCs. Again, there is no sense to insult people who think so, because games, when someone's starting to play a game, I'm not trying to get deep into it. They look at the surface, and on the surface, Albion actually look like a pay-to-win, hard pay-to-win game. It is. Because one, you're scrolling, oh, some kind of mmorpg, I heard about it, saw some ads, oh, monetization, fuck, okay. And on the day one, you actually, well, you know nothing about it. About its systems, monetization, gameplay, you will think so. Because I'll be honest, I would be, in this case, I would be this NPC race. I would also think that Albion is pay to win if I would start playing it like that. On a day one. When you think about it, no? If I was welcome, welcome. Sorry, there is no content today. PvP one. When there was a PvP, I sucked really hard. Like, it was so deep. It was very deep. But I promise you, I will try to record more moments and focus on PvP, on the gameplay. I will try my best. He actually follows me, fucker. Okay, let's go on the Valonian Road then. Yeah, I love to upload yapping on YouTube, but people on YouTube don't like yapping. They like action. Plus, my yapping is not so nice to listen in a YouTube format because my English is not so good. I cannot discuss different topics in the same way and easy like native speaker. For me, it's a challenge. No, I'm not Russian. They will buff Barpo in the future for sure. Was already OP. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge buff. It's gonna be insanely good buff. Where we should go? English is like 10 times better than years ago. I do appreciate it. I do. Me too. You remember how I was calling back in the days gear? Gear. My gear is tier 7. My gear is tier 4. Today we're gonna use 4.1 gear. Ay. And people were like, stop it. Stop it. No, guys, I cannot. Oh. First time that I found your channel, I thought you were British. Is it a compliment? To be fair, all my good internet friends, like you can call it internet friends, majority of them are Brits. Majority of them. Ay. What a bollocks. Oh yeah, I like this. I love these words, man. Bollocks. You know where I took it? From The Boys. This TV show that everybody mad on. Bollocks. Bloody hell. Ay. I think it's cool. Trio depth always. There are 0 to hero videos that literally has 0 little PvP and gain 100 spec in less than 3 days. On the pressure crate character, yep. We also made the video on a great axe when we get to 100 specs. And almost 8.3 set. No, I like watching breeds. Improve my vocabulary a bit. My English is also not good, but I want to ask how to get the courage for me to gather in Black Zone. Use items you can afford to lose. Oi! Talking about breeds, by the way, I recommend you to check Nomad Poncho channel. Poncho. Okay, Staber. He's streaming more often right now. Lets you select your fights now that you mostly won't fight swipers if you don't want to. Albion lets you select your fights enough that you mostly won't fight. You mean a variety of players that you meet? There will be lots of non-swipers. Yeah, that's true. You can avoid them. Yeah, that's true. I thought you're telling that there is some kind of hidden system in the game that will not match you versus certain enemies. No, it's a bullshit. If that's what you meant. If, in general, because of a variety of players, because of higher player base, yeah. Wait. What are we doing, man? Maybe fuck it and I should take a day break, day off today. Today is not a good day. Weekends, man, it's tough. I was watching your Iron Man series on YouTube and noticed you have not uploaded anything for it for a long time. Oh yeah, we finished. No, I'm not planning to come back, Touch. Because it takes an insane amount of time to record it, and it gets the same amount of views, or sometimes even less, than regular highlights. But weekends, man. Weekends, playing weekends in a normal 5.3 set is a suicide. It's bad. Oh, let me check something, by the way. Few seconds. Okay, all's good. Wait, how much likes do we have on YouTube? We don't have much, yeah? Yeah, we don't have much likes. Come on, guys. Oh, you know what? I got since we're yapping, and chat is pretty active. And guys, integration. Ad integration. But it's a good ad, by the way. The way how you can support my channel, donate me 3 USD without donating me this 3 USD. So I have a sponsorship with Opera, as you can see this number. Our goal is to get 3K. For each download and install, I'm gonna get 3 USD. It's wild. It's actually wild. If you will not like it, I'm gonna give you a link right now. You can delete it after. It's okay. It's all right. But you will still support my channel. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser that got built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So it's a pretty well-known app, browser. Try it. You will not like it? Okay, you'll still support content creation. Such sponsorships can be like once, 2 times per year. So that's why we are trying to push this number as high as possible. I know if you already have it, I don't think it's gonna work, man. I don't think it will. But you can buy a new PC, buy a new apartment, and then new apartment get a new PC, and then install this new PC Opera, and then it will might help. So if you feel that it's time, do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And the second apartment, the old one, you can rent to someone. It's actually a 5-head plan. Battle brawlers being played? No, battle brawlers. One-shot setups? Yeah, yes. What am I doing? Okay, let's go on bottom. Build save використовуємо зараз. I have 4 PCs, so maybe I can get him... If you have the same IP, I don't think it's gonna work. But you can try it out. Why not? If it will take only like 5 minutes of your time, boom, 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 why not? Was overall better to play with an open world, in your opinion? Battle-Axe or Bear-Paws? Both options are good. I'll be honest. Both options are great. What's he doing? I cannot. They have so much players, man. That can help you run if you don't want to fight. Most solo fights only happen if you choose to fight them. Well, if that's what you meant, yes. In most of the fights you can avoid. But again, it will work only, applicable only towards experienced players. There might be scenarios where you will not be able to reset and you just get caught and that's all. But yeah. Sophia, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. What do you think are the top 3 worst matchups for double swords? First, I guess it's a Sky Strider. Because you always avoid E-jump. It's gonna be tough to kill Sky Strider with non-stop kites. Another 2, I don't know, man. It depends on the scenario you're in. And today, like 2 hours of stream, and I was only yapping. Oh, wait. But again, closed environment, man. This build is not for closed environments, to be fair. I use Opera GX for 5 years. It's the best browser. It's a good one. Yeah. Why you stopped for a second? He literally just stopped for a second. Okay, he will survive here anyway. Oh, come on, man. He literally stopped for a second. Okay, never mind then. Does SBI like ban people? I got banned for 200 years. RMT, reason RMT, even I never buy, sell silver. Let's talk about ban policy in Albion Online for a second. Yes, if you was banned, SBI only banned for 200 years, which is hilarious. Like, it's a lot. I'm sorry, but 200 years is a lot. And it is, listen, it's reasonable. And I agree with these bans if you was a seller. But for a buyer, I would ban them for a year, maybe half a year, because it's a possible customer that can buy later silver in Albion market. I think it's just a smart thing to do. But sellers, yeah, should be banned permanently. About your instance. Sometimes 90%, 95% of bans that SBI is doing are legit. Probably you was involved in some kind of chain. But mistakes happen. They do happen. So what I would suggest you, if you have some kind of proof, maybe if you don't have a proof, create a ticket to review your case one more time. That's my advice would be to you. Sometimes they do mistakes. They do. They're all humans. Sometimes not only humans can ban you, but mistakes happen. Like, no one is ideal. No matter what kind of company it is. Everyone is making mistakes. And Albion is not an exception. So, make a ticket. But most likely, you will not get unbanned. So he could be an RMT guild and you was involved into RMT trading, and SBI thought that you was involved also in this type of activities, shady activities. Maybe one of your friends also was banned, or guildmates, and you was training with him, and that's why you was banned via chain. Banned, so it can happen. But just in case, you can create a topic, maybe on Reddit, explaining what happened, a number of your tickets. Or just create a ticket one more time to review your case manually one more time. What I wanted to show you, by the way, let me open Reddit. So recently I found a thread on Reddit. I'm gonna show you this one. I got muted for 180 years 6 years ago and still contact support every year. So it's a dedicated player. I will not read through the whole story. TLDR. A guy saw AFK fishing boy, and he made a joke, stupid joke. He admitted that he is selling fish bots 6 years ago. And since then, he got permanent mute in the game. But after that, he was playing for the next 6 years. He was a huge part of community. He was participating in Albion politics and so on and so on and so on. No toxicity, no slurring, nothing. Just a stupid joke that he admits. It happened. And he was still playing the game after that for 6 years. He was swiping into the game. He was buying vanities. And he's still muted for this small, dumb mistake that he have done 6 years ago. My point is, SBI should revisit these cases and actually give a second chance. If you see that it is not actually, it was a stupid joke 6 years ago, you should give this guy a chance. At least remove this mute for 200 years. Why not? It was 6 years ago, he swiped into your game, he was keep playing on this character, he was part of Albion politics, etc. He was part of the game. He was part of the community for 6 years. There was no toxicity, nothing. Just a one stupid joke that he got banned for 200 years, 6 years ago. And I think SBI should revisit such cases. I think they should. I'm gonna point this actually as something happened. So, regarding the policy of Albion bans, they are super strict. Insanely strict. Banning people for jokes and between still a ton of people with N-words. Well, that's a different scale of a joke. N-words and joke about selling bot. Again, it was 6 years ago. I think you should give second chance for these people. If you have an offensive nickname, they just forcefully rename you and you still can play the game. Again, he did not kill anyone. It's not a murder. It's just being dumb in a video game. I'll be honest. Like, I can be toxic on stream. I can be toxic. I can say R words very often. I can insult viewers. If I would behave in the same way in Albion chat, I would be permanently banned in the game also. Well, I would not be able to chat. If I would say all things that I'm saying right now, live on stream, but I would say them in the game. What I think about certain individuals. I would permanently ban. Twitch is not banning me because I'm not violating any TOS. My point is, Twitch Albion policy is a bit too strict. A bit too strict. I do get it, there is a line. I do get it. And each case should be viewed individually. Some things you just cannot say. Oh, no, no, no. For this, we will not unban you. That's okay. For certain things that some people are saying, like threats, etc., slurs, like that are going over the line, racial slurs, etc. I still have a potato nickname. I hope in 180 years he's still alive and gets on there and just says like fuck SBI, well, and gets banned again. Well, I don't think it will. Like, you can read this thread. I can give you a link on this thread, by the way, that I was showing you. Give me a few seconds. So you can read the whole story yourself. Give me a few seconds. Yeah, there we go. Like, it's a good example of a Reddit thread when some SBI policies they can be a bit very strict. I think these people like this guy in this thread should give a second chance and not completely getting ignored. Someone said that maybe they cannot say who is a seller, who is a buyer when they're MC. Okay, maybe that's the case. If they cannot say who is a seller, who is a buyer, then yeah. That's why probably it's much safer to ban both of them. Use miss backhands? No, I don't. SBI should be harder. SBI is already, among all video games companies, I think, is the most strict game company that's what we talk about bans and punishments in video games. One of the strict one. I don't know who is much stricter, can I say that, than SBI. You might say Blizzard, no. CS, no. Dota, no. Riot Games, right? Okay, to be fair, I never played Riot Games. I never played League of Legends. Riot has a stricter filter, way stricter, but you can get a lot of warnings and 3-7 days. Ah, okay, so it's not so... No. No. Oh no. No! It was so close. I was yapping. Again, I'm yapping and I'm fucking dying, guys. I'm yapping and I'm dying because I'm running into fucking gang squads. Always. So yeah, okay, maybe Riot, because Riot's games I never played. But again, I'm comparing with MMORPGs mostly. Nah. My
pleasure.
As a note for controller players, the blink skill on any item is not controller friendly. Well, yeah, because you need to choose direction. Yeah, like another move that you need to do. It's gonna be, yeah. I think SBI doesn't really well compared to other MMOs. Why? League of Legends is probably closer to Albion than Dota, to be honest. Dota? No, in Dota they do not. Like, come on, like, Dota, if you think that is a hard punishment, no, fuck no. It's not. Riot just watch Jing XZI, all bans. I don't know what is this. Plus Blizzard got permanent banned for other nickname in World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, for real. Funny enough that probably they banned for slurs much more often in World of Warcraft rather than for actual punishment like cheating, RMTing, etc. I have seen so many bans in World of Warcraft and people were banned for RMTing like for a few days, weeks, okay, half a year maximum. But when you say something, ay. If you're gonna break our economy, if you're gonna do illegal trading, okay, go and have some rest for a week. But if you say something bad towards someone, permanent ban. Oh, and this I do believe. Okay. I can see that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. With a couple of skills similar to Blink, you will blink in the direction you are moving, but all other I've tried is to like connect it to the mouse. That's why I want to try when I'm gonna play Albion controller. I want to give it a shot on a Steam controller too, because of these touchpads. Only because of these touchpads. Did you hear about Riot breaking PCs with their anti-cheat now? I heard something about it. Yeah, I did not get into this news. I heard like, I barely saw a news, but I did not open it. I did not read it. Well, the good thing that I'm not playing Riot games, I guess. But maybe I will in the future when they're gonna release mmorpg. Maybe I will. Gene XI case is very unique. Because I don't know even who is. I don't play League of Legends, guys. I don't play it. The breaking PC thing is basically yellow press bullshit. Maybe again, I was not getting into it. Maybe it is. Probably it is. It is sold by reinstalling Windows and it has only been done to bot farms. This I heard. Yeah, so people who are using some kind of cheats were affected and their PCs like stopped working properly. This is actually true, but it also combined with Windows 11. Man, I have Windows 11. It was so... Right now it's a bit better, but oh my god, when the first time I installed it, I had so much problems with it. Ay. Even sometimes in video games I have some kind of FPS drops because of stupid Windows update that is not optimized. And now I need to wait for a patch like for a week or so they would fix it. And it actually dropped FPS in some games to like 30-40 FPS drop. Thank god I got a good GPU, so it did not affect me much, but still. What do you think about Death Givers as solo player? They are playable. One of the best daggers in the game are Death Givers. Why some builds use Tenacity Jacket but middle fire shield? Because Jacket of Tenacity is an artifact piece of equipment, Spiro. And they give you more native defense and more native health. Believe that I permaban on RMT, permaban for... They do... Well, all these punishments that I have seen, they were not permanent. Maybe they changed their policy right now. But I have seen even streamers being banned for RMT. If I'm not mistaken, Tula Popin, maybe not Soda, maybe someone else, I don't remember, was banned for RMT and it was like few days. No? Yeah, 100 more IP because of its 30% more damage bonus. Well, because take into account that all jackets, all cloth piece of equipment, and all heavy have different native stats. Jacket of Tenacity, yeah, have nice native stats, good one, and that's why they use, if you're planning to use Fire Shield, better to use it on a piece of equipment that will give you more of this health bonuses, like more defensives. More damage, because native damage also vary. Like I'm gonna show you. Atricus, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are talking about bans, by the way. We're talking about bans. Oh, sometimes they're strict. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they give you native plus 30% bonus damage. Assassin Jacket 30. Let's say Hellion give you 25. Stalker 20. Royal 25. Mistwalker 30. mercenary is tankier, but it give you 20. You see? No difference. But native item power, that's the reason why people use it mostly. And they give you 171 armor. And magic resistance. That's pretty cool. What's a good now a days to use for ganking and PVM? PVM? Wait, you are looking for a weapon solo that can kill people on a hotspots, gank them, yeah? And do PV. That's what you're asking. Duo swords can do this. Forge hammers, surprisingly, they are super strong. Yeah, some chest pieces give you bonus damage. Soldier armor is one of them. Ban sword. In general, we're talking about bans, punishment that this BI has. Professor PPU was banned for RMT? No? No, I don't think so. I don't know. The first ban that he got, I don't remember for what it was. Was it RMT or not? It was a long time ago. I really don't remember. It was like, what, 8 years ago? Maybe 6 years ago. For what he was banned? Cannot tell. I think there is a bug with TwinBlade's E. I died to that while on Sky Strider E. It deals damage while on the air. Some abilities you can take damage even if you're gonna be in Sky Strider E spell. That's such interaction. Review was for RMT ban. Maybe. Again, it was a long time ago. I was not getting into this topic. You got baited. They got you to reply and reported you to because they are scumbags. Best policy, don't reply. Oh yeah, I was baited also. But on a much bigger scale. But it's another story to tell. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. And it's sad that SBI so blind and don't see that. Manipulate them. Like dolls. Sadly. Sadly. How much they changed faction warfare? Drastically changed. In a good way. Very good way. I should check it out. It was when? Half year ago. Yeah, I guess half year ago. Need the build to be validated for Hellgate run in Slayer? It means craft dungeons, yeah? All builds you can check right now. Guys, if you just start playing the game, again, on 90% they're accurate. You press X on the keyboard and there is an armory system. Yeah. There you will find what builds are playable like on Slayer Craft Dungeons. I hope there is a category for it or not. We had just an example, Vitamit. I'm gonna talk about this example. About some rats in our community, in some communities. It was a good example. I was on T-Bunge's stream, Artricus was on the stream, and I was talking to Artricus. I asked him, listen man, what about your ban? Maybe you can create one more ticket, explain, maybe they will allow you at least to play and continue playing the game because he was creating very fun content. He was getting lots of Gucci kills, people loved watching his YouTube, and at least for content creation, that would allow him to play a second time. So for background history, Artricus was banned for like some kind of exploits. But it was a long time ago. Yeah, it was probably serious. It doesn't matter, true or not true. Let's say it's true, it doesn't matter. But just allow him to play. And that's all. And create content. Win-win scenario. And we were like, I was joking, obviously. I said, listen, you need to probably contact community manager and ask her about your ban. Maybe they will allow you. I gave contact. I asked community manager myself. Like later, I will ask community manager maybe myself. Maybe you should ask her after that. And there was a joke between our messages. I said, listen, or you can still play Albion off stream and enjoy the game, and you do not need Albion improvement of playing, lol, and smiles, etc. And then after that, I type, listen, man, contact Gvinay, a community manager. Maybe it will work out. Because it's a shame that you are not creating content. It was fun to watch. There was lots of useful information. And there was a joke in the middle of the line. So, some people in some communities intentionally took my message when I recommend Artricus as a joke to avoid TOS just by playing off stream, and they send it to SBI. They send it to SBI. That after that, SBI contacted me and said, what the hell? You're suggesting people to avoid TOS? I'm like, no, it was a joke. And I was forced to show, and thank God I'm mod on T-Bungie stream. I show all our dialogue, my dialogue, Artricus dialogue of the whole history. Okay. Now we see the context. Okay, now it's understandable. But I could get into a serious trouble and even get banned in the game for this type of joke. And there are some retards that intentionally took it out of context and sent it to devs. I will not even tell you who it was, but you can guess. Imagine being such a rat to do that. That's one thing. And after that, there were around 3 or 4 of such complaints towards SBI, taking things out of context and sending to devs. Being a rat, clipping, sending clips out of context, and harass me like this. That's why I'm saying SBI is blind as fuck, guys, if you do not understand what is going on. Because they don't get into this things. They see, or someone made a request, okay, request, it's bad, okay. No. It's bad thing, Equart, you should not. But watch the context. Watch this one. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's amount of complaints. You see? So yeah, what a bitches. It is. It is the case. Some people are, people. Imagine being banned for something you said outside of the game. As a content creator, you can be. Yeah. Sometimes it's legit. It should be the case. Let's say, and it's completely supported, if, let's say, content creator will advertise some kind of RMT or some kind of cheats. Do you want this content creator to be banned outside, like in the game, as a punishment? Yeah, personally, I would love to see such people be banned. Advertising like illegal services. It was outside of the game, So context does matter. So, yeah, that's a small story. SBI, like, brother watching you. Like, no, they guess they don't... Just play the game. Just play the game. If you think they're gonna ban you, buy gold from their website and they leave your account alone, that's how all these corporations work. No, I don't. That's not the case. It's not all about money. That's not. That's not the case. And they can bet. Even what I said like today, right now on stream, gonna be also cut out of context. there is a high chance and will be sent to SBI. But the thing is, I'm not a part of content creator program anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's said that you cannot express thoughts, that you need to always filter what you say and be ready to provide the whole stream of words to protect yourself. And even if it's the case, it might be not enough. About money. Well, it's not about money that you're gonna swipe into the game. That doesn't matter. Especially, definitely not on individual level. You know what's the funniest thing, Atricus? Are you still in chat? Are you in chat? If you're still in chat, that example that I told you that was debunked was used as an argument to this drama, exclamation mark drama. That was the most hilarious thing to me. Even debunked one, anyway, because there was a complaint. Ay, 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 ay. And after that, you want to be a part of content creator program? I'm sorry, no. When there is such policies, decisions behind it, no. If it will not be bring out, it's completely fine. If for other reasons, but it was bring out. It was said out loud. And that was a mistake. Like, why? Why you would do this? If it doesn't matter, why you would bring it out even? That is weird. And after that, yeah, I saw the treatment, understood the reasons. No, fuck that. Is it gonna be worth if I grind till 400-ish mil silver and use it to buy vanity? Or do you think it's better just purchase the vanity or save up silver to buy tradable vanity? I don't know, man, how you should invest your money in. I'll be honest, I will not give you any advices. Oh, wait. Oh, there is a chest. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Two minutes. So the build, this one. But we're just having fun. I just want to play on this weapon. Not very strong build, but it's very fun to play. On serious note, though, could you tell me how to invest money in IRL? That's the worst, like... I guess there is... I don't know. Nitron. No. Is there a connection between a player that plays Albion having fun in PvP, do not bother about focus, quick selling items? Do you think this individual, this person will be good and responsible with money in real life? I'm very bad with money, man. They come, they go. They come, they go. They come, they go. In this regard, I'm not very responsible, no. No. Nah, fuck, man. 3. Man, with rope, it's so hard, man. It's so hard. You're gonna die. So I saved your life and you gonna do this to me? Where is my... Where's my undead cape? Wait, did my undead cape proc earlier? Yeah, it procced earlier. Fuck me, I guess.
Have a look.
Man, I cannot focus on the gameplay. When I'm yapping, I cannot focus on the gameplay. Wait, what? Let me rewatch this moment. When it procced? Wait. When it procced? You were... I was in undead all this... Oh my fucking god. Where? I'm so dumb. Yeah, oh my god, in this moment I wasn't on that cape. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I cannot focus. I cannot play the game. Maybe it's time to get a day off.
Got everything?
Mm-hmm. Okay, last attempt. If I'm gonna play in the same way, I will not press my buttons. I'll just end. Just take a day off today. And so, like, I should see it. That's the thing. I should see it. And if I haven't seen it, it's a skill issue, and I need to take a break from Albion. For a day, at least. Because my head is busy with other things. With topics that we discuss. With PoE 2, I'm thinking... Right now I'm playing Albion, and I'm thinking about PoE 2. For other content creators, are you a co-worker or a competitor? It depends to whom. I consider myself as a co-worker. Always consider myself, like, from my perspective. It was always co-worker relationship, and I always try to help. I was always helping other creators. So if you was watching my content like 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, I was non-stop pushing other creators, even till this day. If I like someone content, I will push it. They will not even ask me about it. They will not mention it. We will not have any private discussion. It will not be paid. 320k, nice, let's take it. I will advertise them and push their content because I like them and I want them to succeed. I was doing this community post back in the days. I'm doing this call to actions on streams always. So I consider like everyone by default as a co-worker. But if I will not like something or someone, because I always retaliate. If someone is talking shit first, I will not talk shit about someone if they will not start talking shit first. I always retaliate. When I see some kind of dumb takes, dumb attacks, I'm gonna be the second one. So in this case, yeah, I have a good memory of people that I consider as a bad people. But again, it's all subjective, yeah? You might like someone, dislike someone. It's impossible to be likable in all communities. No matter how good, how kind you're gonna be, you're still gonna have haters. I'm talking about Josh Strife. He's an incredible content creator. Another mmorpg content creator, very positive one. He was playing New World. Fuck, I forgot his name. Blonde Breeds, man. Baggins TV, very positive guy, but I can bet also have haters. How could you have Mogdon in our category? There will be always people that will dislike you, and that's completely fine. But for people who I dislike, I will of course will not push them. And if someone will ask, I will say everything what I think about this or that. I have no filter. That's a good and a bad thing at the same time. By default, I would consider them as a co-workers, always. How to counter brawler gloves one shot? Depends on the build that you are playing. I cannot tell you. I need a video. Is there ever a point in using 4.0 over 4.1? There's not a big price. If you want to save money, even more. But mostly no, if there's not huge price difference, it doesn't matter. Can you explain to me oopsie, 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 oopsie. I should play not so aggressively. Because what are the chances that this guy is playing so aggressively on me, on my hotspot, alone on that giver? They also have a fucking healer, man. They have a healer on top of that. And Bloodletcher. Oh my god. At least escapes. At least something. But we need the Undead Cape to actually fight. Man, at this point, maybe it's time to equip Kingmaker on weekends. I mean, fuck it, Monk playstyle. Maybe we can continue playing Monk tomorrow when they're gonna be more like solos duos, because right now it's nearly impossible. From what I have heard, the best way to earn silver is to uninstall the game, get rich IRL, and come back to buy silver. Yeah, that also works. That also works. But about perception, man, of other creators, it depends. Like our Albion category, in general, among content creators, when we're going to talk about relationship among content creators, is pretty tense. And they become much more toxic, and there is much more drama in general between creators, between me and other creators, between other smaller creators. There's always some kind of drama. And you know when it begins? When this drama begins to appear. When SBI implemented drops. Just coincidence. Do we have some envy content creators? Yeah, definitely. Or envy, maybe content creators are envy because some content creators have sponsorship and others don't. Do we have them? Yeah, we do. I will not go into names, etc., dramas between other people. It's dramas between other people. But even on a such level of being not a co-worker but competitor, that's a common thing in Albion category. Sadly, it is the case. Like, even on a level of sponsorships, and all this began since drops become 24/7. People were like hyper-focused on earning, especially people who started their career and blow up, well, let's call it like this, moment when drops were implemented. And they're not old school content creators that were doing for the love of the game. That's bad. And that's also the reason why it should be removed. I mean, drops 24/7. Thank you for beats, man. Thank you, Retincore. I see your videos on YouTube. You're doing a good job. Glad you enjoy, man. Glad you enjoy. Today is not the a good stream for highlights. We are playing in a weak build. But this build is nice in 1v1 in some scenarios. But, yeah. For 1 versus 6, probably I need to play on Kingmaker. You know what? Fuck it. If we're gonna fight people, let's fight it with honor at least. So let's fight it them with a chance to actually kill them. For that, I'm sorry that oh fuck. I need to recharge something. That the whole idea of the stream, it was the name Monk Stream. You probably was expected some kind of quarter stuff gameplay. But I'm gonna equip Kingmaker. I think it's weekends. There are lots of 1 versus X fights. Let's go with Kingmaker. Fuck this. We need to roll. We need to kill. So let's do it. Shapeshifter's weapon is good? Yes, it is good, but don't be mad at me. If you was expecting this Monk playstyle, gonna be tomorrow, I guess. But Shapeshifters are a good weapon, as a weapon line. It is. But they're expensive. That's a problem. How can you change to see conscious on your opponent's abilities? These highlights, I don't remember. Somewhere in settings, man. I'll be honest, I don't remember. Okay, so if you're gonna play with Kingmaker, these items we're gonna keep. I'm gonna take only soldier armor. 5-3. Excellent. Yes. Royal sandals. And our beloved Kingmaker. With AoE escalation. It's gonna be fun, I guess. Or maybe not. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna go on stacks.
Don't be shy.
We're gonna call like this. 6 should be enough, yeah? Hellfire pots. Yeah. Okay, now I feel much better, much more confident. Funny enough, I don't have even 120 specs on Kingmaker itself. Yeah, I don't have it. Probably I need to. Got a new Logitech and Logitech mouse pad that charges while I play, so I don't run into issues with a dead mouse. Like, I also mostly not, so I just need to recharge it once per week, but I forgot about it. Forgot. But that's awesome. The only problem what I don't like about this pads that recharge your mouse, that you cannot get a customizable. I would like big pads on my table, like a huge one. And you don't have such option. Okay, it's a Monk Kingmaker. Yeah, right now it's gonna be Monk Kingmaker. I think it's fair at this point. Ay, ay, ay. Listen, sometimes Monk needs to get a normal weapon. Big fat sword. I got wrecked by Kingmaker 1v1 arena. I'm a Sky Strider. It's because of the size of this weapon. Look how big it is. If your blade is long enough, it can get Sky Striders. It can. Oh my god, such an enjoyable clap. Ay, ay, ay. Equip Kingmaker and his face turns into banana. Other portal to Black Zone still exists, or just random, like, right now there are several Black Zones. Each Royal City got its own Black Zone entrance, Johnson. Like, Martlock got Martlock Black Zones, Fort Sterling Portal, Martlock, Thetford, and so on and so on. So it was not like before, only the way how to get into Black Zone was via Carrion Portal. Carrion Portal was destroyed by Avalonian mobs 6 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, with this global event, if you remember, with Avalonian invasion. By the way, something similar gonna be in incoming content updates with big scale events. Blue chest? Listen, let me ignore blue chest, but let's not ignore my undead cape this time. that's much more important. Man, I'm still sad that... I forgot it's weekends. I just forgot it's weekends. We cannot play on such weapon on the weekends. It's funny how... weapon choice depends on the time you play the game. What's the only tip advice that helped you the most in your Albion gameplay from being a beginner to pro? Oh my god, I have seen how many times I died today, fake. Beginner to pro. Use items you can afford to lose. That's the best advice I can give you. That's the best advice. Talking as of one more time. I remembered something that I wanted to add to this. With all these dramas that we had in our category, like tense between content creators, among all of them, I trying to even isolate myself entirely from Albion community. Like, it is intentional decision. I turned, like, first of all, I turned off raids and don't raid anyone because of the bots 24/7 in our category with the Twitch problems, like with this job problem that we have. But also the reason because I don't want to be involved in, like, I figure out if I don't talk to anyone and focus on content creation, I play my game, I contact only people that I always talking to, like Nazori, with Nomads. It doesn't matter. We don't need... we can talk to each other anytime. I can call them anytime. They can call me anytime. We have a nice dialogue with... like with many other creators. With some, like, I would say 5 creators that I have a very good relationship. And we don't even talk to each other every, like, day. No, we occasionally say hello, we're a good relationship, and that's all. That's the type of relationship I want to have. And for the rest of our community, I want to isolate myself entirely. Because it only generates, at the end of the day, negativity. In this or in that way. Like, simple example. One small creator, let's say, will raid you, yeah? One small creator will raid you. And then, if you will not acknowledge him as a creator, if you will not raid him back, if you will not say hello, and you will treat him as a regular viewer, like I treat Vitamids, Neutron, anyone else, yeah? They're gonna be offended. And they will keep this negative emotions towards you until you will acknowledge them. And I don't want to have such relationships with creators. Like, it's like it's weird. The first time when I come on Twitch, because I'm streaming on Twitch not for a long time, previously I was streaming only on YouTube, I could not get this raid mentality that it is such a necessary and essential part of Twitch community. What if you stream, you must raid someone, or if someone raided you, you must raid them. And if you don't, it's like a bad move, it's like unrespectful, and people expect something from you. And that's type of shit I hate the most. I don't know. It's just weird. Yappin, don't finish. Do you see them in the map? Whom? Oh, yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna show you. Royal cities, yeah? You want to go in Black Zone, let's say if you're from Limhurst. You go into this Conqueror's Hall, there will be a portal. Use this portal and you will appear in this zone. And that's all. Wherever you go, it will be a Black Zone. Or you can use Save Portal. Recommend you to check if you recently start playing Albion, tips and tricks for new players in Albion Online. Does Twitch allow you to block raids? Yes, and that's exactly what I did. I blocked all raids. I don't raid anyone in our category intentionally. Main reason is 24/7 drop. Second reason, I don't want to weird friendly relationships with other people that I'm not interested in, that are not interested in me as an individual, as a person. And the only reason why some people come and say hello, because they expect some sort of raid back. Even if they don't tell it directly, you can tell. You can tell. You definitely can tell. What's the update idea on beginning or surrender? Really like that idea. Now, what's the update idea on begging? On begging. No, it was just thoughts out loud. Maybe I need to make a video. I do remember we were discussing. You was in our dialogue when we were discussing this begging idea, like when you can check items or something like this. I need to make a video, a separate video about this topic. I know it will not get lots of views, but what's important, maybe devs will notice it and it will give them some kind of ideas how to implement similar system into the game. That would be awesome. I need to think about it. Nazori no matter decent people, and you can tell, and there are others. No, there are other content creators. Like, let them work, let them create. Nothing good, nothing bad about other creators If you create content, focus on content creation, that's all. Have fun, and that's all. With Bungie, with Paul, I have a good relationship. No, they will notice. Like Fiona, we made a video about solo dungeons. Some Albion devs are watching my streams. Some mods. Maybe some other people. They do watch. Sometimes to collect feedback. Sometimes to hear how I'm shit talking SBI. To then tell me and send me clips. Oh, you said this bad thing about this, about that. Don't do that. They do. So yeah, they watch this video about solo dungeons. Maybe if we're gonna make a video about this begging system, they also will be maybe partially inspired by this idea, and will maybe in future, maybe in 2 years, gonna add something like this. You play Mist? No, we play in open world. I feel highlighted. I'm the most normal viewer in Equart stream. The most one. You remember, Vitamid, how our relation began? With arguing. Oh, you was asking too much questions. Oh, it was something like this. It was either arguing or you was asking too much questions. And I was explaining you things. I don't remember. Something like this. But it was not a completely on positive accord. But that's the best part. The most loyal viewers I got, we mostly have some sort of history. Ah, yes, energy pot on Twin Slayers. Oh my god, and I was explaining you an examples why it's not such a bad idea. Yes, I remembered. It was not long time ago, by the way. Open world is the best content right now. For me it is, but overall, no, it's subjective. Minot and Mists are horrible content. There are lots of reasons why people don't play in general in Mists, why I don't play in Mists. In Mists, it's content for IP abusing or abusing certain builds, and you need to accept the game rules of the game and be ready to be rat at any moment. When you want to fight someone 1v1, there are going to be 2-3 guys swirling around trying to rat you. You need to avoid 8.3s or play yourself 8.3 and feed on players or play on full meta. It's just toxic environment. Listen, I bet you're gonna die to a gang squad of 20 people in open world. They're gonna die to 2, 3, 4.2 bloodletters or some kind of threats that will ruin our 1v1 fight. Again, it's matter of choice. Some people would choose to die in Mist to reds. I don't want to. Sag, welcome. Hello. Hello there. Hello. Where are we? Okay, now I'm ready to fight duos, trios, 4 people, even with Kingmaker. But the funniest part, I will not meet anyone. I'm fucking telling you, moment when I switch weapon, for this 1 versus X fights, because of AoE damage, because of fast damage that we can apply, I will meet no one. I'm telling you. Opinion on Whispering Bow nowadays. As I was playing on Whispering Bow. Yeah, like it's 1v1. It can work in open world. But it's not so good. You're not using stream mode? No, I'm not. Because it doesn't matter. Streaming mode will not help you. Up! I could dismount him. But I will not. I just want to hit with W. It's a practice dummy. Do you think SBI thought before all the upcoming dragons, or it will be another content like world bosses guarded by top guilds groups? No, I can explain to you guys how... well, if I understood correctly Retroman when he was explaining this content, and if Retroman you're in chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but as I understood how it's gonna work. So, dungeon itself, with a raid boss, it's gonna be closed activity, like instance activity for groups. To participate in this type of activity, you need to get a key. Yeah, you activate this key, and your group get access to this instant fight versus this raid boss. And after you're gonna kill it, you're gonna get rewards. After you're gonna kill this boss, you will have a debuff that will increase incoming damage from this boss and reducing damage or increase incoming damage taken, reduce damage dealt, I guess, to this boss again for, let's say, 10 hours. So technically, you can go and hunt this raid boss one more time, 2 times in a row, but second time it will be much harder to do it with the same comp, with the same group of people. And there will be even challenges that will require you to kill this final boss with these 5 active debuffs or something like this. So that's how the boss gonna work. How to get these badges that gonna give you access to this dungeon. These badges, though, even though some boss will be PvP activity, PvE activity only, without anyone interrupting your raid, getting these badges will require you to participate in PvE and PvP activities. What kind of activities it's gonna be and how you will be able to contribute as a group player, as a small guild, as a solo player, we do not know. Will it be even possible? How it will be possible? That's a question. We don't have information regarding this, but that's how the dragons fundamentally gonna work. In my imagination, and again, that's information what devs told themselves in one of the interviews. That's how they're gonna function. I want almost any activity in the game to contribute to this badge that you can get. So, in theory, solo player, by farming in corrupted dungeons, killing hundreds of players, will be able to get this badge that give you access to this dragon. Maybe it's gonna be some sort of droppable item, and if you will carry in your inventory, and if you're gonna kill other players, do PvE in PvP zones, it will increase its charge level, and when it's gonna be fully charged, you will be able to sell it to other player. And by the way, yes, these badges gonna be tradable, and you will be able to sell them to these PvE groups that are gonna farm this dragon in a raid instance. That's how it's gonna work. CR Sidon, thank you for 2 euros, man. Thank you, man. I see your donor. There is no notification because I'm lazy ass, but I see your donor. 2 euros. Thank you, man. Glad you enjoy content. Welcome. Bonk, welcome, 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 welcome. So that's how it's gonna function on a base level. I hope it... Again, it's not my imagination. That's not I made up. That's already confirmed by devs. That's what they told. Again, plans might change. They might come up with another idea, but that's what they were telling us during interviews during this crucible event when lots of people were visiting their office. Oh yeah. How many when? This update gonna be after this one that is coming. So at the end of summer, I guess. Dragons will be at the end of the summer. The open world mobs mostly give fame with very little silver. If camps, yes, but if you will farm regular mobs, I'm gonna show you. Like, it's tier 5, yeah? Like druids. Open world mobs itself, they're gonna give you more silver. Much more silver. Like, look at this. Oh, come on. Silver. 998. So 1k silver per upgraded mob. And set, most that you use 30k. Gonna cost, like 4.1, gonna cost you 30k silver. So 30 mobs you're gonna kill in open world, not upgraded one, you're gonna get your money back. In higher tier, higher quality zones, it's gonna be even more. They can drop up to 5k, 6k silver, raw silver per mob. Deeper you go. So yeah, like, let's say, let me check how much silver I'm gonna get from this semi-upgraded mob that can be killed moment when you just created your character. Super easy. with some kind of nature stuff. Or battle axe. 2.2k. That's fucking a lot. I'm sorry, but that's a lot. People always forgot that when they go in tier 5 location as a new player, and also destroy these hidden treasures. Look how much money they drop. 11k. Money from nothing, literally. People forgot how much silver and how much fame regular roaming mobs can give you. Combine camps with regular roaming mobs. And if it's gonna be upgraded mob, it can drop up to like $250,000, 100k, 70k silver. That's a lot. It will cover all your cost for your travel, for your cheap setup 4.1, and you always will be in profit. Навчу англійську, багато грав в Альбіон. Скорпак, багато грав в Альбіон. So I'm wasting my time in yellow red zone. You are. You are wasting your time. Because in 4.0, even in check my last video in tier 3, man, set, when we went into black zone. I was able in tier 3 set, battle axe, soldier armor, farming tier 6 camps. Without specs. Because on tier 3 gear, specs do not even apply. You are wasting your time. Good example, you can check a Levi video. It's another content creator on YouTube. He made incredible video explaining how to not to afraid black zones in Albion Online. Like just type Levi, the way how you hear it, YouTube will find it. Albion Online, how to not to afraid black zones. One of his latest videos. Check it out. He explained it step by step what to do, logic behind this fear that is irrational, that it should not be even fear because you will always earn more than you're gonna lose. Even if you will die non-stop. I have a video on my channel, tips and tricks for new players, how to start playing Albion. I talk about lots of stuff, including open world roam. So yeah, realistically, you're wasting time in yellow. But listen, it's fine if you are still afraid to go in black zone. And don't, main rule, even without watching these videos, use items you can afford to lose. That's all. Vanilla, welcome, welcome. You speak Ukrainian and I'm trying to write in English here. Like, even if you will type in Ukraine, якщо навіть будеш писати українською мовою, то я все одно буду читати англійською, тому що YouTube автоматично перекладає повідомлення, якщо ти бачиш. Ти говориш українською, а я тут стараюся писати англійською. Мені треба, щоб подивитися оригінальну мову, мені треба наводити мишкою на кожне повідомлення і читати. А зараз АІшка, вона автоматично перекладає всі повідомлення, неважливо, якою ти мовою будеш спілкуватися в чаті. Бачиш? Показую тобі, як воно працює. Let's go. People are so scared to black. Yeah, it's just fear. Irrational fear. You just need to avoid it. Somehow try to overcome your fear and try it for the first time. Just play smart. Prepare yourself by watching a few videos before you go. I'm a new player and I want really good build which I can get 100 level, and I want a build which is the best for PvE, and I'm using tier 4x but dying to black zone camp mobs. You're dying with battle axe? Battle axe with mercenary jacket and you should be fine. More than fine, man. It should be more than enough to kill mobs. And listen, if you feel that mobs that you are trying to kill... Why? And he was alone? He was alone? Okay. Let's mount up. Oh! $120. Gucci set. Everything trashed. Everything trash. Why? What's number on top? It's for my editor, if there are gonna be highlights. I have 200 mil still going with 4.2 gear out in the black zone. And that's awesome, yeah. Listen, it works for you, you accumulate money. Later you will maybe switch to 6.2 or 6.1. Maybe you will invest this silver into, I don't know, some kind of specs on the other stuff. It's also alright. It's okay. Oh, you know what I have not done recently? It is very important, guys. Super... How I could miss it? How I could miss it? Wait. Give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds. I'm gonna explain you something very important thing here. Very important. Super important. Focus, guys. It's what I'm gonna say. It's extremely important. So, our goal is to get 3K referrals right now. You see? Opera Jigs. It's our sponsorship. For each download and install, I'm gonna get 3 USD. One more time. For each install, download, I get 3 USD. It's insane support for content creation. So you can count how much money it's gonna be. But the thing is, such sponsorships can be once per year, 2 times per year maximum, so they're super rare. And the way how you can support it, just install Opera GX on your PC. It's a legit good browser. Try it out, and I'm gonna get this money. That's how you're gonna support my content creation on Twitch and YouTube, and that's how you can express your appreciation for all my advice, yapping, maybe for my toxicity sometimes, if you like watching my streams because of toxicity that I express sometimes from time to time. So that's the best way how you can support my channel and feed my editor on top of that. But if you will not like it, I mean browser, you can delete it, it's fine. You're still gonna support content creation. It's gonna be counted as a referral, even if you will delete it after. But if you will like it, Opera GX, oh, 141, nice. If you will like Opera GX, it's actually good, legit browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker and lots of customizable options. So if you will download it on your PC, we'll try it out, give it a shot, you will support my channel and try something new. Win-win scenario. So I would really appreciate if you will try it and get this browser. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 9K is wild. Well, again, once per year. But yeah, I hope because of how high results are going to be invited on the second month, but I am not sure. Plus, I don't know when I'm going to get this money. And will I get this money? Time will tell. But T-Bungie was doing this sponsorship with Opera, and he said that they paid him money, so everything should be fine. I'm using Opera for quite a while, I believe it 2 years now, but I found VPN, I found ad blocker. Somewhere in our general chat was sending me a setting, it wasn't Polish, but he was sending me a setting where this VPN is located. It will be much faster for you, not on stream, because it will be much faster if you will ask Gemini, or if you will go in Discord and ask me in Discord, once I will end my stream, I will show you screenshots where you need to go, in which kind of settings to activate this built-in VPN. But they do have it. I'm not sure about regular Opera. Opera Jigs definitely have it. Maybe regular Opera I don't. Umbredon, welcome. Do you play without respect? Right now, no, but probably I need to start. Improper links are getting deleted automatically. Fuck. He was trying to help you, this guy. Send him in private messages what you wanted to send. Because my bot automatically deletes every link in chat. Regular Opera doesn't have built-in VPN, so it's only Opera GX. Okay, it's even better. Shala, download my Opera GX then. First of all, you support the channel, and there will be built-in VPN. Plus, you're already familiar with Opera. Huh? Aberdeen, welcome. Hello. I'm from Saint Vincent. Saint Vincent? I know only one Vincent. Man, what's the name of this movie? What's the name of this movie? I'm so embarrassed that I cannot remember the name of this movie right now. Pulp Fiction. Yes. Thank you. You also ticked it also in your brain. Thank you. Pulp Fiction. It's located in Caribbean. No, it's located in Pulp Fiction. Yes, yes. But it's far away, man. It's far away. Beast 1K is from there, if I'm not mistaken, no? Where is Beast 1K from? He was telling me, I forgot. About to show his age? No. What do you mean? This movie was released not long time ago. By the way, if you haven't seen it, Pulp Fiction. Sorry, I cannot pronounce it. Watch it. Classic movie. $1994. Yeah, like basically yesterday it was released. I am not. Don't. Thank fucking God. Don't scare me like that. What the fuck? No. I hope you can read. There are tags on my stream. Does mmorpg works GeForce? I play Albion in cloud? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Then why you don't turn on auto respect to get Kingmaker 120 specs? Because I don't have much raw silver. I'm planning to feed all this silver to other players with it. And I'm not ready to sell more items. No, I was not, Emperor. Don't be ignorant. If you don't know the difference, if you hear some kind of Slavic language, you automatically assume it's Russian. And I told you it's not, and you still argue with me, I would consider you either pro-Russian guy that is trying to troll, pro-war, or some kind of brain-dead kid. So either are two options. I paid 20 mil, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm black, I don't give a fuck. You can be white, you can be black, you can be whatever. Maybe set up a sell order off stream. I need to. Time to go corrupted? Well, yeah. With Kingmaker. Nice plan. But you know what? We can hide in corrupted dungeon. It'll be an option. Can you write in general? Russian? Yeah, you can. Але тобі треба написати Путін хуйло, Росія окупант. Прям зараз. Ми затників натримаємо на каналі. Good evening, Лущенко, вітаю. And today you are too late a bit. You are too late. Wait. I know what we're gonna do. And this guy... will be probably confused why I banned him. Only spam. Come and spamming. Spamming different messages. Weirdo. Because Richke. Xadraf. Use English or Ukrainian in chat. I do not understand. Use language that I can moderate. Героям слава, Селф. Героям слава. Повинен розуміти, що багато зетників, ватників все одно сидять на каналі, і треба їх фільтрувати. Бо якщо їх не фільтрувати, вони накопичуються, як токсини. І потім все. Потім біда. Треба про це не забувати, нагадувати. You banned this? Yeah, I banned him. He was annoying. He was typing some weird bullshit and then start spamming. No. Like, you can immediately beat him. It said, who's gonna be obnoxious in the long run? Immediately can tell. Language is that? Ukrainian. Okay. Let's call it experience that I wish I would not have. And knowledge that I would rather not have in my life. But it is what it is. Sadly. No, you on YouTube, by the way, you can type on any language you want because I will be able to moderate because there is an AI built in on YouTube chats that will automatically translate your messages. It's mostly for Twitch users, Twitch guys. I know that there is an app on Twitch that allow you to automatically translate messages in such way, but it's too annoying to install it. I need to get into this topic. I need to figure out how to install it to make sure that it will work properly. I need to make sure that it is free because I don't want to pay money for that auto translation. On YouTube, again, it's for 1 month if I'm not mistaken. It's built-in feature. Main language was English, man. Main English. No, man. No. I hardly believe that's actually that's what you thought. My English is not so good. Yeah, look. What? I'm gonna show you. Shade is typing. Seriously, what is this? Serikokos takiego jest. Yes, I don't know how to pronounce it, how to read it, but it automatically translates. У мене українська клавіатура на телефоні криво працює, доводиться писати російською іноді. От, бачиш? You see, guys, how it translates automatically. So you can type on your native language if you want to. I will still answer in English. But to see manually, like, original text, I need to hover my mouse, and during gameplay, during stream, it's... Клеп... Та ні, я тільки вмирав десь 7-8 разів підряд, але на іншій зброї. Я поміняв тільки що на Кінгмейкера і зразу пішло. Зразу один кіл нормальний, все супер, все класно. Рікардо, hello there. Hello. Hope you're doing well, hope you're doing great. Like, Ricardo, what you're saying, you see? Hola, hello, handsome man. Hola, hombre guapo. Anthony is typing. Vape have oils that can line your lungs and cause issues. I'm not a scientist, but I have inhaled cigars, and from experience, I can tell you cigars fuck your throats up on the spot if you inhale. You're right. Smoking is bad. Smoking is horrible. But very important thing to notice, to tell you guys. The reason why I smoke is to impress you, Anthony. To be cool. To be... more entertaining. And to look cool, you need to smoke. That's why I'm smoking. To impress you, Anthony. That's why I do this. That's my sacrifice. School. Yes, exactly. That's the reason. Equart smoke, so we don't need to. Good point. That's an incredible point. Please don't gank me while I'm trying to reach shot. Can you do solo dive how I rate? No, you cannot. I thought what you had in your hand was a pen. Well, yes, it might be a pen. It might be a Icos. But Icos, by the way, is not the same as Vape. I'm just telling you. If you thought it's the same, it's not. It's still unhealthy, but it's a bit different. Equart creates cool aura when smoking. Exactly. Exactly. It's not working? What exactly? Translation? You was typing something? No, again, this translation will work only on YouTube, automatic translation, not on Twitch. I'm from Brazil, and since I'm back to play Albion, I've been watching your videos, playing to learn more about the game weapons. And I'm gonna lie, sometimes I don't understand what you say, maybe your accent, but that's my fault. No, it might be my fault also. Azori, I'm not a native speaker. I'm not a native speaker. Sometimes sometimes I can say something, and then I rewatch this on a VOD, and I do not get what I was trying to say. Sometimes I do not understand myself. So it's not your fault. I bet it's not your fault. It's completely normal. Each company uses different oils to coagulate the liquid and keep that runny consistency. Some are more irritating to the lungs and than others, and each person has different response to them. Recently learned about lipoid pneumonia, which is the oil cause pneumonia in the lungs from vapes. That's nice to know, Anthony. That's nice to know. But you know what? I will still not stop smoking. I still want to impress you. I want to. No? What's your gaming setup? I see you left the mouse in your hands. Oh, no, camera is just flipped. Camera just flipped. Gaming setup, RTX 5080 and Ryzen CPU, something X3D, something like this. I just got 8.1 spike from killing 4.2 guy in Corrupted. Oh, as a demon loot. Random. I'll be impressed if you read the book on smoking and you mentioned. You remember this? Ah, yeah, I showed it on stream that I bought a book, How to Quit Smoking. It's somewhere on my table. I'm telling you, it's somewhere on my table. I did not throw it away. I'm still waiting for a perfect opportunity to do so. Because the thing is, if I'm gonna quit smoking, guys, I'm gonna ban half of you in my chat. I'm serious. I'm gonna ban half of you. You think I'm toxic? You don't know what kind of level of toxicity it can get to if I'll start quitting smoking. No. I will see like message that I will not like. Doesn't matter. 2K messages, 7-year-old following channel, ban, 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 ban. That's gonna be bad. Plus, I'm gonna feel like a shit later, and you're gonna feel betrayed. It's gonna be bad experience for all of us. Let's not do this. Let's not do this, please. So my point is, if I'll ever will quit smoking, it's gonna be when I'm gonna take a break, like maybe for a week or two, maybe for a month. I'm gonna be alone in a room, will not talk to people, will not talk to my editor, because I will not have an editor if I'll talk to him. And yeah, I will not communicate with anyone. Then maybe it will work. So I won't keep worrying about that I do not understand you. I'm thinking that can be limited knowledge of English or something like that. No, don't worry about that. Again, like I said, sometimes I do not understand what I'm saying myself. Even try ecstasy? No. Ecstasy, never tried. I was at 2 packs of Marlboro Reds a day smoker for like 15 years. Me also. Best thing ever I did was to stop, but now I smoke cannabis like cigarettes. Well, it's... No, Anthony. That's bad anyway. I'm not sure what was worse. Much worse, I mean, cannabis or cigarettes. Because cigarettes at least have a filter, and cannabis do not have these filters. You can probably make one, but I don't know, man. You see, you replace one addiction with another. I also replaced my addiction with regular cigarettes. I was smoking regular cigarettes for a long time and switched to IQOS. But again, it's not vape. Vape I also could not smoke. I tried vape a few times in my life, and every time I felt this weird liquid in my lungs. Even after trying it for a few times and realized, okay, that's not my thing. I immediately understood. I quit smoking, but now I smoke cannabis. Yeah, exactly. Like, come on. Come on. Don't try to fool yourself. You're still addicted. You just replace one thing with another. And like, you might argue, oh no, it's much better. Not much better. It's still very heavy on your lungs. The same as Marlboro Red, man. It is. Novak, hello, hello, hello. And with cannabis, I smoke mostly concentrates like vape because no plant matter, just THC. I don't even know what is this, but again, it's your life, your choice. It is what it is. Any tips on how to play Flamewalker? No. I don't know. No tips. I will not be able to answer on this question no matter what kind of weapon you would type. I don't know. I'm 22 and I'm a smoker. I started smoking when I was 13. So far, I don't see a bad result. Moment. Like, listen. Give it 5 years more. Give it 5 years more. And you will feel it. You will. This I can promise you. Oh, 457. That's actually not bad loads. Maximum carry capacity. Oh, it's okay. Which weapon today? I was planning to play with TwinBlade, but it not went well. There are lots of players playing around. That's why I decided to go with Kingmaker. Yeah, at some point it will come. Like the first negative effects that I experienced myself as a heavy smoker of regular cigarettes was after almost 10 years of smoking regular cigarettes. And it was, I couldn't normally go upstairs. But it's okay, like I couldn't normally breathe. But it's common. Yeah, that's nothing serious, and you might not even notice this. But the worst part is when you try to go asleep, you lay on the left side, yeah? And you feel that you cannot normally breathe with your left lung. You go on the right lung and you feel that you cannot normally breathe with your right lung when you literally laying in the bed after smoking heavy cigarettes like for almost 10 years. The good thing about our body, it's incredible. Like, if you will stop smoking, it will go away after a year or two. It will be fine. It will be great. So, moment when I felt such discomfort, I switched one addiction, like cigarettes, into IQOS. And again, I'm not proud of it, but I at least can breathe. I can normally sleep, and it's a bit different than regular cigarettes, and they're much less heavy smoke and less heavy on your lungs in general. So yeah, eventually you will feel it. It's just a matter of time. You are not a Homelander. You're gonna become a Homelander like at the end of the season, when it will hit you. On the last episode, you'll beg for mercy. You'll beg for other things when it will happen. But it might be too late at this point. Gasp spoiler. Sorry, I shouldn't tell that. Yes, maybe I haven't seen it and it will be like a spoiler. Fuck, I'm sorry. I do apologize. I mostly don't do that. Have you tried pouches instead? Like real one? No, not for a long time. No. I prepared the book. Alien Car, How to Quit Smoking. I did not start even reading it yet. But maybe it will help to reprogram my brain and will help me not to smoke for at least 1 week, and I'm gonna be proud of it. We don't know. We are the first specimen of this IQOS. You know what have I done, Jack? My friends, like I was still smoking regular cigarettes, and I was very skeptical about this IQOS thingy. It just appeared. I don't know how it will affect health. So I was waiting intentionally for 5 years and was looking at my friend. He was smoking heavily IQOS. And I was looking, will he die or not? Will he have some kind of negative effects on his health or not. After 5-6 years, I see that he's doing well. His feedback is he's still snappy, can breathe, all is good. And only then I decide to switch in icons. So I was just waiting. But yeah, you are right. Maybe they have a long-term bad effect on your health. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Definitely. Well, not intentionally. Like, he was anyway smoking, and all I was doing is just to staying from my side and watching what's gonna happen to him in 1 year of smoking of these shits, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. Okay, apparently it's good. Then I bought myself an ICOS and started smoking it. Friend beta tester. Well, he was into, like, he's still into, like, new things, trying new stuff. I try to be very careful with this stuff. Well, listen, I told him directly about it. Listen, man, I will not switch on ICOS yet. I'm gonna see will you die in 1 year or not. And then, then I will decide. Uncommon, okay. 141, nice. 10 minutes. People laughed about that. I would like to ask you about what you think about the game updates. I played Albion 1 year ago for 1 month, and from all that I learned, was that the game resume about the Black Zone. Resume. In general, if you took a break from Albion, maybe not 1 year, but even a longer period of time, if you compare old Albion to a modern Albion, it's completely different game. It is. It is fundamentally a completely different game, but not necessarily in a bad way. It was simplified on many ways, but I think for good. In general, game direction is great. The problem with SBI that I have, that sometimes they're slow on some things, on some changes. But again, I don't know inner kitchen. Maybe there are reasons why they're slow in certain scenarios, in certain patches, changes that require their attention. But overall, Albion is doing well. They're heading towards correct direction. No matter... By the way, is it the guy that I killed before? Yeah. What is going on? I'm spawning in the same zones. What the fuck? So they're heading the correct direction. They can be slow. They can make mistakes during this journey. Some good, bad changes. But overall, direction of the game, I'm satisfied. With overall changes, I'm satisfied. Everything is good. It's a good game with a healthy population. Always great. Again, overall. Not without its own cons. But because it fits my subjective expectations that I set up for myself as a player. Yeah? For you, it might not fulfill these expectations, and you might be disappointed. For me, it's fine. That's what you're asking. Sure, you welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. I smoke normal outside and ICOS inside? No, man, I cannot. I cannot. I told myself it's either I'm gonna quit entirely or gonna switch at least on less unhealthy thing. So when I started smoking ICOS, yeah, I was combining, but after that I could not. Even right now, if I will smell regular cigarettes, I feel bad. I cannot smoke right now regular cigarettes. I feel disgust. I feel like I cannot breathe normally. This smoke, I cannot handle it. My body already was reprogrammed on ICOS. Dragons? No, they did not come yet. Dragon's gonna be maybe at the end of this summer. So I mean, let's try to find Soul Dungeon actually. What am I doing? And I can keep yapping. Is the Crystal Cleaver playable in Upper World? I don't know what this Crystal Cleaver is. I don't know what this Crystal Cleaver, man. What do you think if it would be an effective and cheap weapon to do bombs in faction warfare? A heron spear plus longbow plus something else. It will be alright. But your first message, the reason why I'm smiling, guys, the guy type, "Hey puppy, hey puppy, what do you think it would be the effective and cheap weapon to do bombs in faction warfare?" Nice. He meant Crystal Reaper, you mean? No, Crystal Reaper I would not play. It's crazy how you feel smoking after quitting. Unless I'm drunk, then I can blow it through a pack like I never quit. That's true though, you need to be very careful and avoid places when people smoke, at least for the first time. You need to avoid these triggers that will trigger your body, trigger your system. Crystal X? I don't know what kind of build would be playable in open world, man. And this miss, I don't think it... You can make it playable, but you need to be a very experienced player to make it work. And experiment with stuff, and be very careful anyway, picking up fights. I would not recommend. I would not. It can work, again, in experienced hands, if you know what you're doing. Man, there is nothing. There is no solo dungeons nearby. I want to get a buff, but there is nothing. What weapon can solo crystal creatures tier 7 below? I don't know. Maybe nature. But they were buffed recently. I would not recommend you to farm them anyway, because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, but they do scale right now. Rewards from these crystal creatures. So even if you're gonna kill it solo, you'll not get much. I might be wrong though. Alcohol makes you not give a shit about anything. Well, very slippery topic. And we all can be affected by alcohol in a different ways. Alcohol, ideally, you need to avoid, exclude it from your life entirely. But especially if you cannot control this urge to get drunk. I do like alcohol. I do prefer like bottle of wine. My favorite alcohol is red wine, and yeah, probably red wine will be my favorite one without end. If that's like once per month bottle of red wine, or once per like 2-3 months, man, yes. Compared with the last time that I played, now that there is another ways to spec up with faction and chems flag, the game look much more easy to spec for new players. Yeah, that's true. But SBI took 1 year to turn it into more easy and less risky to new players spec and get stronger. No, it took them not 1 year. It took them much more than that. 6 years, 7 years. It's more easy to and less risky to new players. And my first time, I thought that I could get a good loot doing so in dungeons. Actually, you know what? That's a message very important. I'm gonna read. In my first time, I thought that I could get a good loot doing solo dungeons. And I took a week to understand that it is that content, that even a black zone that's even profitable. You mean solo dungeons even in black zone isn't profitable. That is a very important point they are mentioning, Sazu, and that I was explaining in my previous stream. The thing is, solo dungeons right now, we know how in what kind of bad state they are. But the problem is, solo dungeons right now is a part of newbie tutorial. The game teaches you, okay, man, you're on Royal for the first time, here you a map, go inside of this tier 3 dungeon, okay, good job. And player, remember this, and he thinks that it is a content good that the game recommends you to play. Then he getting stuck, getting basically scammed by the game, thinking that this content is good, keep playing this content solo dungeons, wasting days, weeks, only focusing on this solo dungeon, and only after that realizing that he have made a mistake. And that's the reason also why either solo dungeons should be removed from tutorial entirely, or solo dungeons should be reworked entirely into something new content, and not to misinform new players. Because I think it's really a problem. Every new player start playing the game, you do solo dungeon because following this tutorial quests and getting fucked by this. You're basically scamming new player and forcing him to waste time. And it should be changed. One of the reasons why solo dungeons should be reworked. Sapiravi, Georgian natural wine. Man, I love wine, man. I love it. It's fine content, by the way. It's a solo PvE, chill and safe. No, it's not fine content. It's not. I'm sorry, man. It's not. I do get it that you might disagree with me. It's completely fine. But if you want to know more about it and why it's problematic and its own pros and cons, etc., I recommend you to check a video we made about it, about solo dungeons on my channel. But it's not fine. It's not chill. It's safe. It's useless. It's a waste of devs' time, and it's a shame that it's getting wasted like this, because less than probably 5% of the whole player base is actually actively playing it. And gatekeeping this incredible layouts and content for this super casual 5% of casual population, it's weird. It's incorrect, and it should be changed and transformed into something else. I haven't touched yet the depth content. There are some easy and fun build to play just for fun. Yeah, plenty, man. Plenty. I prefer to play in Sky Strider, play around mobs and still playable. So yeah, lots of options. Hellfire hands. No, we're gonna fight for this chest. Or we are gonna die. Why don't they just rogue solo dungeons? They mentioned solo dungeons in the latest interviews a few times. You don't want to? Okay. Declines. Run? No, I gotta fight. Nope. That's good. That's good. Nice, 1.4. We're gonna swing. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Good luck further. Not like this. I told him he gonna run. Listen, shit talk only after a fight, guys. Shit talk only after the fight. Come on. The main rule. The main one. Okay. Let's teleport back. But not always you have to play the better way to make money or fame. Just chill and have fun. That's why I say it's fun content. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. And again, orange zones. No risk, literally. Yeah, you're gonna spend money on consumables. You need to probably spend money on your first set that you wanna play. But it's awesome addition into the game. I like it. It's not so bad. Like overall, when you think about faction combat, faction changes, adding orange zones, depth content into the game with non-stop action, with decent rewards, with non-stop fun. Open world changes with skull notification. When you think about it, there are lots of good changes that SBI implemented into the game. Yeah, they are slow. Yeah, it will take some time, but eventually, we end up with the good changes. I don't know how people play mids nowadays. It's either you Ratman or you play on meta. Quality of the fights nowadays in Mists are on lowest level they ever been, probably. Because everyone figure out how this content works, and they're trying to min-max it. So if you want to gather, you need to go and do a Mist, probably. There will be much higher chance for you to escape. I got knocked by a mob, so I'm running, but you switch direction, and I'm still down for 30 more seconds. Well, you survived. I will not try to find you, no. You survived. It was nice combo, by the way, with this guy. Yeah, we have stun. I did quit smoking after 20 years of smoking. That's a lot, man. Such stories give me motivation, because my uncle also was smoking for almost like most of his life, and he quit when he was around 50-something years old. I'm actually impressed. Oh wait, we can go into a portal. Why you need to use teleport back? What you are saying is right, only while you're smoking, but when you stop, you have everything to be normal and calm. That's true. That's true. I guess, like, if I'm gonna be honest, Abdul, like, with you, like, there's no shame in it. I think I'm weak. I think it's weakness. If you cannot quit smoking, there is some part of weak part of you. That's why you cannot. I think I am, and that's normal. Well, that's not normal, but it's thing that I want to improve in future somehow, overcome. Oh, what is this? 72k. Okay, let it be. I enjoyed Bunny Event so much, made so much money at the time. No, Bunny Event is my favorite one. It's literally the best. That's true. That's actually true. Man, we stream for 4 hours. Again, listen, I know that our team of the stream is not Monk. I do apologize. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I will start stream a bit earlier, and we're gonna play immediately on Kingmaker. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna go and have some rest, like it's a weekend. I don't want to overstream. 4 hours of stream today is fine. The only thing that I would remind you guys, there is a new video on the channel, our journey with tier 3, so I recommend you to check it out. Also, awesome short we have. And the last call to action with mmorpg, guys, I'm gonna give you a link. For downloading it, you will support content creation on YouTube and on Twitch, and I'm gonna get money if you will, as a referral, if you will download it and install on your PC. It's a legit good browser. If you will uninstall it later, I will still get paid. So I will still support content creation. So if you want to try something new, you will end up with a good browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. It's a legit good app. And if you will not like it, you can uninstall it. You're still gonna support my channel. Link in a chat. The hardest part when I was quitting smoking was seeing my friends do it. And when I wanted to start again, enjoy your weekend. Yeah, like that's the hardest part. Like, that's why you probably need to isolate yourself from everyone. And that's all. What did I misplay? Can you give me some advice when you play right? Oh, you was on gloves? No, you cannot do anything, man. I just had a higher tier. You could nothing do in this scenario. I completely agree with what you said. Like, if they don't want to turn the content rewardable, remove it from high tier maps and Black Zone just to keep it content for new players, learn about the game. Because my generical player of any RPG think the dungeon must be a content rewardable, and Dalby must have a way to explain that isn't rewardable. Well, yeah, you're talking about this solo dungeon thing. Yeah, it's just weird. Especially when it's a part of very important first few hours of gameplay for a new player, and you implement useless content into it. How would a new player would know? He will figure out it later, but through wasted time. In such way, if you will keep this as a part of tutorial, you might unwillingly, but you do not respect players' time. By keeping this solo dungeon as a part of tutorial, you are. Because you realize, as a dev, that it's useless content, and you still keep it. So maybe first thing that they need to do, either remove it from tutorial entirely, or make solo dungeons again playable. And that's all. It's an open now. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, guys, have a nice weekend, everyone. We'll continue tomorrow. I will try to wake up again early this time and stream for like longer, like maybe 8 hours. And we start already with Kingmaker, because again, on weekends, we need to play on Kingmaker or 4.1 sets. Too much players. Okay, see each other. Don't break your schedule and stay safe, guys. Bye-bye. See ya.